Good morning. How's it going, Ashley? It is a sleepy Sunday. It rained all night, and I woke up to a blue sky, but everything was like dripping wet, and the sun was coming up. It was kind of nice. Very cozy. Ooh, I had that music was blasting. Loving the rain, yeah. I don't know if it's been rainy all over, but here in LA, it's been very, very rainy. Seth, how's it going? Coffee, yes, coffee. Magic juice. So today I got a bunch of notes yesterday. A couple of people, a couple of new people have been playing the game, and a lot of the notes are coming back. Like, there's a few things people want and people expect and people are confused by. So I need to consolidate all these notes that I've been getting and then tackle them. Which I think might mean some boring stuff, some logistical things, some visual glitches, but that's okay. Can't all be fun. So I'm gonna bring over the list. First, I gotta compile. You love notes. Gonna make some notes. So this is my old list. I just need to make sure nothing on this is like pressing. Guest log not updating correctly. That's pretty pressing. So this is, yeah. Not pressing. Not that pressing. This is pressing, yeah. Not, yeah, it's kind of pressing. I don't know. Let's see. So yeah, some new friends got their keys yesterday and they played. And they're very kind to drop me like a ton of notes. Let me see. So game runs smooth on my Mac. Great. You only get 2 beds to start, which only lets you make 2 guest rooms, and you want to make a bed in a guest room or in a room for yourself. That's something that I think is pertinent because I changed Eugene's dialogue to say, "Don't forget to make yourself a room," and then I don't give you enough beds. No worries, Seth. No worries. That key is for you to do what you want. No requirements. So let me write these down. So these are new notes. 240302. These are from yesterday. Play through notes. Okay. So these are not my playthrough notes. These are alpha suggested notes. Alpha suggestions. Common. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Can't make your own bedroom at the start. Pressured to make 2 guest bedrooms. So the solution for that is to re-implement private rooms and provide either a 3rd bed or easy way to get beds. Okay. That seems simple. So private rooms basically are rooms that guests don't go in and they can't do anything there. Let's see. Okay. If you go to bed, hit escape, wake up, and wake up. Time doesn't slow back down. Solution. Remove ability to wake yourself up. Easy. So when you go to sleep, time kind of ticks by really quickly. And I don't want you to be able to wake back up until the next day. Easy. let's see. Okay. Rugs are under a bed. Beds are now impossible to interact with. I thought I fixed that, which is strange. Dog. Dog, how's it going? Happy Sunday. How have you been? Have you been, dog? Do you want to be called dog or with glasses on? Okay, so money is really hard to get right now. Money is really hard to get, and you don't get much. Dog is good. Nice. Fabic, how's it going? I realized, like, my economy in the game, it's very slapped in there, you know. You get money, but everything costs 10. Like, everything in the game, default, costs 10. And you only make, like, $10 to $15 per guest. So either I need you to start with some money, or I need you to be able to get money faster through selling stuff. Or I need rooms to just be worth more. So either make rooms worth more, give starting money, and I think it's a combination of all of these things. And yeah, what was the last thing? Oh yeah, have sellable items right off the bat. Great. All right, okay, so the butterflies do show up, but they are hard to find. Make them 100% there. So the thing with butterflies is there's only a random chance they spawn every day. And if it's like the intro quest to using cameras and biomes, then it's not good for it to only show up sometimes. You need it to show up immediately to provide instant feedback and instant learning opportunity. Yeah. The solution is either don't do butterflies, make it something else that is there, like I don't know, like a rock. Or force butterflies to show up. Force butterflies to show up instantly. That's not how you spell butterflies. Okay. Great. So that was one person's notes. Those are really good notes. Now I'm going to cross-reference them with another person's notes. So this note I've gotten from a lot of people. Everyone wants to go from floor decoration to wall decoration. Like, they want to go from the floor build mode. They want to click on the wall build mode and go straight there. Which I generally agree with. It's just really difficult technically, but I think that's important to figure out. So clicking the hotbar should switch build modes. Gotta figure that out. Very important, because everyone's trying to like switch by clicking, and what you have to actually do is you have to exit, then move your cursor to the other one, then enter. But it's just, you know, just really quick. 1, 2. Let's see. Another note people are having. This one was funny. So someone played and had the same comment that the 5-year-old had. Vic asks to speak to her daughter, but goes nowhere. Make this into an actual quest. Okay. All right. So what else? Only issues were with disassociating rooms with before removing beds. I accidentally put 2 beds in one room. Had to unassign the room before removing one of the beds, which still gives me trouble saying it's near a decoration. Okay. Yeah. So I think picking up decorations is still... If anyone's played... everyone knows how to pick up decorations, right? Raise your hand if you don't know, or you didn't know, or it was hard to figure out that you can pick up your decorations by holding down the button. Raise your hand. Raise them high. Because I'm not sure... I don't even remember explaining that. I think I explained it in a tutorial that people mostly blast through. Okay, so that's those notes. Let's go back to other notes. Oh, I didn't even see these notes. Oh, Jay, good morning. Jay is so good at the notes. Yay for settings. Thank you. I noticed where to say the player's name instead of player name. Oh, it doesn't say player name there. Ooh, that's no good. I noticed although you've added settings, saving the game isn't a possibility unless I'm missing something. Yeah. Yeah, I need to make it very... Oh, that was another note. Make it very clear that the game only saves at the end of the day. We're doing Stardew Valley style. It is way too complicated to save every moment of the day. Like every single moment and save every state at all times. Impossible. That is a task I will not be conquering. So how do I make it clear? Is that the first thing you see when you boot up the game? That sounds terrible. Maybe the very first time it saves, it says that. Like, and I was thinking, should I add like interstitial scenes where when you load a new zone, it shows you like a full screen graphic with a tip? The loading screens don't take very long. They take like half a second. So I'd have to fake long loading times to even put that there. Is that stupid? I think that's stupid. So maybe the first time it saves. Or maybe the first time you hit play, like before you even enter the game mode, it says like new game, you hit new game, you hit start game, fades to black. Warning, your game only saves at the end of the day. Something, but that seems so lame to put a warning message. All right, bug report number 2, a little texture glitch. At the right at the corner of the cobbles outside the diner. It would glitch out every time I moved. I noticed before I started recording, it would disappear as I continued to move. It was clear. Huh. Oh, okay. I know what's happening there. We just have overlapping geo. Let's fix that one first. Anyway, all right, so we got to do some notes. Yeah, there we go. How are we all feeling this morning? Is everyone good? There we go. So some of these are like story changes that I need to make clear, and some of these are bugs. This one's a bug. I want to fix the bug first. So you can't interact with the bed when there's a rug under it. Because rugs are very needy. They demand your attention. Is there a rug in here? There is. So I can interact with Dale, which is interesting. But I can't interact with the bed. Alright, wake up, Dale. Get out of bed. Go do your stuff. Okay. So, yeah, I thought I fixed it, but I ended up making it worse. Like, physically impossible. Interact with that bed. Let's see why. Should be in the player selector. Full snap grid container. Okay. Player selector. Nearby interactables. We have the bed and we have the rug. So it knows they're both nearby. So how does it calculate which one we actually select? It should be the closer one to you. And the bed transforms are higher. The bed transforms are higher than the rug. Let's see what's going on there. Bed. Wrong bed. Right bed. Okay. So alt transforms here and here. This is where this one is. It's like, it's in the floor, but okay. All right, so where's the rug? The rug transform. Should be right here. Here it is. The rug transform. Oh, it is closer. Look at that. It's right on top of us. So that's the problem, is that we're just always closer to a rug transform point rather than a bed transform point. Okay, I have a solution for that. No big deal. Rug. I have two solutions for that. One is going to be dirty and one is going to be clean. Bed. Decor bed. No, not dog bed. Bed. So, yeah, that's actually a big problem because this used to be a grid system, right? It used to be that every item can only be on one grid point. And then one day I'm like, you know what? I want to have it. So I did half grid points. But all my transforms are based on a full grid system. But because you can move stuff half a grid point, so like the bed grid and the rug grid, they're misaligned, they're unaligned by like 0.5. And because the rug is so big, it surrounds the bed with these transforms that are always going to be closer. So either I have to go back into every single decoration and make reference transform points that are 0.5, or it's possible if I raise this up, I might be able to finagle the system. Okay. Let's turn on this. Okay. So here's all the transforms. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make 4 of these. So they're going to be at the edges. And this is going to be 1. And then we move this over 1. So now there's just more transforms because it's bigger. And I might have to do this for every decoration. I'm going to do it on a need to do basis. It's a funny problem, but I'm pretty sure this will fix it. And I could raise it like to give it priority. So now it's a little higher off the ground. That should fix that. Let's check. And then rugs, I can move underground to lower their priority. Then it's just really hard to like move rugs, you know? If you put stuff on the rug and you want to move the rug, you'd have to, look at that. Okay, so yeah, now I can select the simple bed pretty easily. So that's it. That's the problem. Okay, it's not consistent. That's okay. I'm gonna lower the rug to just lower its priority, which is a little hacky, a little dirty. But, you know, whatever. Why are there so many of them? Yeah, I guess there has to be. So I did lower it a little. Negative 0.01. Let's do something a little more drastic. Great. There's still going to be some funkiness since I haven't committed to putting them on the 0.5s yet. But that's okay. That's okay. So I have to do that for all the beds. Bed. Single.
We don't have anything specific planned for today's show.
This week's show is going to be really interesting with...
Don't tell what's going to be on the show.
What up, Tuna? How's it going? Hope you're well. Okay, bed double. You missed yesterday, but you still have a streak. This is broken. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the streak system's totally messed up. I was in someone's stream last night, and they had a 45 stream streak. And in my mind, I'm like, this streak thing is so busted. How do they have such a crazy streak? It's like impossible. But I don't know, it worked. That's what they have. This is weird. So, transform at the edge of the bed, edge of the bed. I guess I need another one that's like 2? Oh, that's so far away. No, that's weird. Maybe I just need to move these to 0.5. 1.5? Yeah, that should work. Anyway, yeah, how are you doing, Tuna? How's the colony sim? How's the real life colony? It's amazing that that your son was able to play the game as well as he did. Okay, actually I should add one more 0.75 right there. That should help. Is this so you have room to sleep with your bike? The double bed? Are you still able to glitch the bike? You shouldn't be able to. This is so you can select beds when they're on top of rugs. I mean, yeah. You did an incredible thing for me. I need to know more details. Like, I need to know very, very specific details. Like, what did you notice that was like, oh yeah, they'll never understand that, or oh, that's too difficult, or wow, they actually liked this a lot more than probably intended, you know, something they got fixated on that was just kind of random. I'd love to know specifics. It's really interesting. You know, I thought, I didn't think my nephews would be able to play the game, but now I feel like they can. For him, there was 0 draw to actually build the inn or do more than 1 quest at a time. It's interesting. The 1 quest at a time thing, I can understand. It's like a little overwhelming to multitask. You know, I don't think multitasking is a 5-year-old's thing. But to not want to build the inn, I wonder if it's because I just didn't communicate enough that that's the point of the game. You know, I say it in a dialogue. Maybe the concept of like building an inn is confusing. Like, does he know what a hotel is? Does he know why hotels exist? Like, farming is pretty low level. Like, you grow food, you eat food. It's pretty simple in nature. Probably why we relate with it so much, and probably why farming games do so well. But running an inn is a little more conceptual, you know? It's not just about providing yourself with basic needs, it's providing, I don't know, like a need based on a construct we've devised that's like travel and entertainment, and it's not like a basic need. Red Dog and Pokey, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Feel free to introduce yourself too. So I noticed I've been posting shorts, right? I've been trying the shorts thing. Everyone's been trying to post YouTube shorts lately. And I never, you know, someone said, oh, I've been getting follows from it. I never got any follows from it, but last night I got a couple of follows from, I don't know, probably from the shorts. He was also very invested in the dialogue and confused when it didn't match the quest. Right. Like, yeah. So you're not the only one, because Seabass had that issue too, so. Just here to hang out for a minute? Well, thanks for hanging out. He wanted to go find Paul in the forest and got lost. Couldn't make it past the pond. Well, the pond's not that complicated, right? It's kind of just one way. I mean, there is a path that's visible that blocks you. Maybe that's confusing to someone who's just like expecting a full-on normal experience, and then you don't even go find the cave. Yeah, weird. Oh, I wanted to start on shorts too. Is your YouTube the same as your handle here? Yeah, I think I have. How do you do? Is it an @ symbol? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So I posted a couple of posted a few. Some of them, I mean, I don't know what I don't know what it means for a short to do well. Like, you know, you see some of these that have 100,000 likes and millions of views. Those are obviously, you know, viral. But what does it mean for like a normal person to go above average algorithmically? But so a couple of them have like 400 views, and then I think that's what got a couple of people to come to the channel, which is nice. The only thing I can the only thing that might help is adding a tracking arrow for their next step in the quest. Yeah, I'm sure you understand how difficult that is when you have multiple zones and your quest is multiple zones away. Yeah. So I technically have like Dijkstra's pathfinding implemented. So finding like the next zone is actually really easy. If I plug in where I am and I plug in where I need to go, I can return a path of zones. And then I need to search for all the warps to that zone. So it's not like the hardest thing in the world, but that's a lot, because then every quest needs that system to tie into it. Because it's really hard the quest system I have, it's not like that modular. Yeah, it's a lot, right? I know you know. I'd love to do that. Like I would absolutely love to have that. That's like a future thing, I guess. I also like that it's not, I don't like too much UI on the game. Like I don't want the game to like basically play for you. I want you to have to pay attention a little bit. You know? I feel like that's one of the beauties of Stardew Valley, is that it doesn't have all that like modern slick stuff that helps you play the game. You kind of have to figure it out. And it's a little, you know, it's a little old school in thought, but hey, I think it works. Because at a certain point you'll realize I'm not getting any help from these quests. I need to pay attention. And when you pay attention more, I think you get more invested in the world. Maybe some directioneering, meet Vic. In particular, he needed help with the intro. Oh, because maybe you can ask Eugene, hey, where's this person? Oh, that's smart. Okay. So maybe each quest, so either I can do each quest or each meet is its own quest with its own like description, or you can go back to Eugene and say, where is this person? And then he'll be like, oh, I think they're here. Okay, which one do you think is better? Each one is with their own quest description, which is the easier thing to do. Because it's just adding some text. You like the Ask Eugene idea? Yeah. I like it too. I think it's more opportunity for like interaction. Okay. Let's do it. I'm gonna do that. Should be pretty easy, right? Basic. Eugene. Not to pat myself in the back too much, but the way I have all the dialogue organized, it took me a good year to come up with a good organized solution, but I finally have this like funneling system where based on your quest state, I can funnel you into a certain path. So it's pretty easy for me to like add dialogue at certain areas of quest. Self back-patting over. So right here, so if you do talk to him, meet the neighbors, he just says like, come see me when you've met everyone on the list. But instead of saying that, I could just have it say like, yeah, where is everybody? So here, meet the neighbors. So only when you've completed it, it will go here. So if you haven't completed Meet the Neighbors, it's Great Childhood. Where is Vic? And here he can say, actually, let me know if you're having trouble finding someone. Oops, that's not how you spell someone. Okay, and then I can have a bunch of these, right? It fits the game, yeah. You should be asking Eugene things, right? He should have more knowledge. Where's Jeff? Good suggestion. Where's Melissa? 5 options. I have 5 options. Does that even fit in my little option box? This is going to be interesting. I'm not sure if it does. I have no room for all these. I don't understand why this window is so laggy. Like dragging these things around, it's like chugging. Alex Epton just reported a weird bug that blueprint pickup by the picnic table respawns after pickup, but does not grant an item. That's weird, because I tested that and I couldn't recreate that, but that's the second time someone's reported it, so alright. I will take it seriously. Okay, where's Vic? Vic runs the garden shop. South of Town Square. It's pretty self-explanatory. And then do I want to add like a never mind and then always go back? Also, I should probably say here that you can talk to him again if you can't find anyone. So, here. Here's a list of Chamber of Commerce members. Perhaps they can give you some advice. This is if you haven't spoken to Carlos yet. Once you've met everyone, I'll help you open your business. And here he'll say, and let me know if you have trouble finding anyone. Okay. Return to me. I feel bad. So this character is based off of Raymond Holt from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and he passed away a couple of months ago. Very sad. I love that actor so much. Let me know if you have trouble finding anyone. Why do I keep putting a W? Okay, so each time... Okay, so I want to just go right back to these choices, which means I have to add a... Make a link. Create a child node. I need to make an empty node here that we just passed through. 9-9 was such a good show? Yeah. I need to rewatch it. It's one of my favorites. Auto range? No. Ryan, how's it going? Good morning. Alright, so we're just gonna bounce back every time, and then there'll be a... Goodbye. Goodbye. Let's see, you can find Jeff. Oh wait, I need to. Oh right. I need to do these. You can find Jeff at the. These are annoying. These markups. Trying to be consistent to put like the color coding in the text. Pain in the butt. You can find Jeff. At the visitors. Oh, do I have a location-based color coordination system? Database. Hotspots? Location, Unity scene. Okay, EM2 is locations. EM2. 4 is NPCs. 2 is locations, and that's it. EM4. EM4. The garden shop. So this is a location, EM2. Triangles. How are you? South of Town Square. So this is a hotspot. This is EM3, right? This is kind of annoying. Ugh. There's probably a way for I can automatically do this. But I'm not going to because that's way too much calculation. I can just do like string checks. No, I'll just do it manually for now. Second favorite, how's it going? Dialogue system, is it built into Unity? No, this is a pack, but I highly recommend it. It's on sale a lot. It's called Dialogue System by Pixel Crushers. I'm a huge fan. I actually don't recommend it for its quest system. I recommend it for its dialogue system and its database system. Like if you needed a quick and easy database of variables that you didn't want to make your own serialization system, you know, it just has these variables and yeah, it's just incredibly powerful. I don't know what I'd do without it. This game would be impossible without it. Let's see. Wait, did I finish this? Yeah, you can find Jeff at the Visitor Center, EM2. Visitor Center. I think Visitor Center is not plural. You haven't left Unreal yet, but was curious. Right, I think Unreal's got a similar asset on their store. How are you doing, second favorite? Yeah, let me see one sec. That model you posted, freaking ace, top notch, good stuff. In case anyone didn't see it in the Discord, second favorite made this for his game. Such a good model. Oh my god, love it. It's really, really good. And a little like, a fine detail that I don't know if you did on purpose or if, you know, I'm sure you did it on purpose, but your normals work, like your ability to handle low poly but make everything look soft. There's no creases on any of these. I don't see a single hard edge in this entire model, and it looks smooth and high poly, even though it's, you know, it's not that high poly. So like the clothing looks puffy, even though I know this is just like a hard edge right here. So the work you've done to manage your normals is really good. I think that's being able to do that is like going from beginner modeler to intermediate, like understanding, or even like, you know, it's like breaking out of beginner. I'm not saying you're intermediate. This is expert level work. You're a master at this. But a lot of things beginners have trouble with is managing their normals. So they either go with the low poly look, or they just add tons of subdivision. But like I can see this is low poly. Look, 1, 2, maybe there's a smoothing one here, but like I can see that you've just managed your normals very well. So good stuff. All right, where the hell is Melissa? How do I describe it? Melissa. Runs the diner. On the east corner. No, west. On the west edge of Town Square. Requiem, how's it going? We're doing great. How are you? There's no place finer than Melissa's Diner. I like that. Make link back. He's mid-poly, 12k tries, but I appreciate the compliments. I spent too much time learning topology. Well, it paid off. All right. Irish John, how's it going? You posted on socials with my avatar. I feel famous. Where? Which social? Also, has everyone, like, Irish John comes by and we give him shoutouts. Has everyone followed and wishlisted Rise of Piracy? If you haven't yet, make sure you do. You just need to make sure you wishlist Rise of Piracy right now. And follow. Oh my god, I didn't have follow clicked. Are you flipping me? I'm sorry. Sorry, Jern. You caught me in the act. My pants down. 99, how's it going? The wacky boy on Twitter? Oh, you saw that? I really thought that post would do well. I want to go viral once, you know? Just once. Why is it so hard? I gotta say, I don't play these kinds of games, but I'm gonna play the heck out of this. I will. Did you know that this was made by one person, everyone? It's crazy. It's looking great. That poor guy running behind the trees, just being shot down by 40 people. It's brutal. Crazy. It's just so much. And the music. Oh my god, I love the music. So good. Who designed that logo? That skull on the side. Who made this? It's great. Boat games are trendy nowadays. This boat game is going to define the trend. Yeah, the social media post, Requiem. Let's see that. Let's see it. I really thought it would do well. Actually, oh, it is doing okay. It's doing okay. I don't understand social media. I mean, this is good for me. 400 views, it's good for me. I even threw this up there. It's probably confusing to people. Like, what the hell is this? This isn't Alpine Lake. But like, what is Twitter? Is it a name? Is it a company? Is it about me? Is it about the game? Like, what can it be? I don't get it. Do you have a TikTok? I do. I do. Where is it? TikTok.com/MossyGrove. Yeah. I tried to post this like a short from Twitch. It doesn't work. Posting shorts. 200 is basically TikTok will give you 200 views base, and then it'll go up if it does well, but that's all you get. Thank you for the lurk, Requiem. Wait, let me scroll up. I think I missed a lot. The wacky boy into yeah. 99, how's it going? Thank you for the posture check and hydrate before. Yeah, Requiem, you're famous now. I tell you what, did you know this was made by one person? It's just the hugest compliment. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. One person. At least give us a special chat if you go viral. What do you mean a special chat? This is a special chat. You're in the special chat. I feel like they'd love Wacky Inflatable Tube Man over there. Yeah, what should I post on that? So here's what I posted on YouTube Shorts, right? So if I go to YouTube Studio and I go to content, I have 3. I posted 3 on Shorts. One of them did okay. Right? That one's pretty good. 7 likes. That's the most I've ever gotten. People really like to downvote on YouTube Shorts, I've realized. It's just me doing this. Should I put this on? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Should I put this on TikTok right now? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Gotta go. Talk to you the next one. I saw you live when I was about to sleep. 99? All right. Have a good one. Yes. I'll post a 10-minute TikTok of me UV unwrapping. That'll bring him in. All right. I'll put this on TikTok right now, and we'll live see how it does. How do I grab this video? Download? Oh wait, no, it's not made for kids. It's never made for kids. I hate that checkbox. It's so creepy. Download. Got so distracted. TikTok. Are you ready? Oh wait, you know, uploading on the desktop never works for me anymore. I have to like send it to my phone. Let's all do social media together. Let's all do one post somewhere just to promote ourselves together, you know? I feel like not a lot of people, you got to get used to like self-promo, and you got to shed the grossness of it. Get through it. Because people do genuinely want to see what you're doing. It's just hard to like put it in the right language. So let's all do this together. All right, I need to put this in my phone. You don't like social media. You gotta like social media if you want to like make anything. It's annoying. Hate it, yeah. You have no videos ready? Wait, Ashley, so you have a game on... You have a game on Steam called Tulip. And you have no videos ready? Have you done marketing in the past? Like, did you do any marketing for that game? Also, did you join the Wholesome Games Discord channel and show it to the Wholesome Games community? That's what it's for. Get in the Wholesome Games Discord channel. Where can I find their link? I feel like it's right up that whole it's right up all their alleys. You made devlogs and posted those on TikTok, and that's it. You should try YouTube Shorts now. I don't know why. It's like success. Before I go, you should interact with people at the comment section. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. One person the first comment I ever got on one of these shorts was really funny. I don't get look, I got 2 comments. 1, 2. This person just said, "It was the why I'm bald from you." I found it. I found the why I'm bald. And all they said was, "You should post your game." That's it. Like, what? You don't want to know how? You don't want to know why I'm bald? Caveman, how's it going? Tuna says, I feel like all the social media things have their own vibe, and it's exhausting trying to keep up with which is which. Yeah. So Twitter is all about, like, I feel like Twitter's about, it's like being humble and showing how cool you are, and being a normal person. You know, it's not you're not a company. TikTok, I feel like, is about how silly you can be. YouTube, I feel like, is about, I actually don't know what YouTube's about yet. Seems like people really like informative stuff. No, not really, actually. Yeah, why I can't play Final Fantasy. 31 Levels of Subdivision. That's when I crashed. So the stuff that's informative, no. But it seems like wacky stuff is kind of working. People really like Dale's here for -1 more days. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. All right, let me post this on. All right, it's on my phone. I gotta do it on my phone. I'm still here, guys. Just on my phone for a sec. You did cross-post. What did you say? I did cross-post the devlogs to YouTube Shorts, and they all got 10 to 100 views, except one got like 2.5K. That's awesome. But they're all the same kind of video, and I'm not sure why one got more views than the other. Yeah, I don't understand the algorithm either. Hate it. All right, ready? Let's do it. Post. Upload. Where is it? It didn't load on my phone yet. Wait, we already listened to the entire Final Fantasy track? That was fast. Let's want some Final Fantasy 7. Ah, yeah. There it is. Okay. Mossy, Grove, TikTok. TikTok is so aggressive when you open it. It's just like the launch screen is just the loudest, most ridiculous video you can possibly find. I feel like you should just be screaming in all posts. Oh no, it has the YouTube Shorts icon on it. How annoying. Can I go to Twitch and download it without it? Does that matter? Content. Clips. No, I don't care. I'm just gonna throw it up there. I don't care. I don't want to waste my time. The Twitch video from YouTube Shorts on TikTok. Gross. What hashtags do I use? Indie dev, indie game, cozy game. I hate hashtags. And then 3D art, 3D art. There's not a lot of 3D art posts. 3D model. 3D anim? 3D animations, sure. We'll just do 3D. Alright, I'm letting her rip. Ready? Just make it quick. Get in, get out, done. I accept the music usage confirmation. Post. Alright, we'll see how it does. Get out of here with your loud ass. Alright. We'll see how it does. We'll see how it does. Keep it here. What the hell are we doing? So sidetracked. Oh no! I kicked the cables. Every time I kick the cables, the monitor goes out. I think the hat changing TikTok is dynamite. I thought so too. So, disclaimer. Any of those posts that has more than 2,000 views, I boosted. I paid for. So nothing has gotten more than 2,000 views organically. And only a handful of those did get 2,000 views organically. Anything 800 or below, I didn't boost, and that's what they got. TikTok, I think, I don't know. I don't know how TikTok works. It's just hard to go viral, you know? It's just not, you know, you see viral stuff all the time, but it's rare to go viral. So it makes it look easy, but it's really not. All right, what if I don't UV and make a title graphic for my game? That makes it feel right. That makes it real, right? Yeah. Yeah, don't UV yet. Don't even UV. Just do projections, put them on gradients, call it a day. Appreciate the honesty on that. What about the boosting? You could never? My whole game is projecting, is just like UV projections on gradients, like not a single textures. Oh my god, it's Science Streams! Yo, Belin, how's it going? Do you guys know Science Streams? Oh my god, they're like an amazing Twitch channel. Belint and his family, his whole family, they do a Twitch stream about science. It's incredible. If you want to know what I watch at like 10 o'clock at night, what I'm doing, I'm watching science streams. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I know, I'm just joking, but it would absolutely look out of place in my world. Yeah, no, you have a lot of like slick textures, so you have to do it. We just did some social media. We're gonna see how it goes. We did some live social media, and we're gonna test the TikTok algorithm versus the YouTube Shorts algorithm. We got very distracted. Oh, look at that. Wait, what? Oh, I was like, how did it already get 19 likes? It's basically you guys liking all my stuff in the past. Push the game? Yeah, gotta push it. Push it real good. That was horrible. Alright, where were we before all that? We were doing something. Oh, we were finishing this dialogue. Okay. Oh, this is painful. 700 million views already? No. Only a measly one. A measly one view. Actually, it has 30. No, the way TikTok works is they push you to 225 people. That's what they'll do. And then they take stats. And they see, will people finish watching this whole video? Or do they swipe immediately? And if they swipe immediately, if you're getting all these like half a second, 1 second views, it's basically garbage, right? But if people finish watching it, they're like, okay, let's actually widen the scope. Let's show it to more people. And then if people keep watching it, they open it up the gates, and they open up the gates until finally you reach a certain audience that like doesn't like it. And then they stop showing it to people. That's how TikTok works. I think that's how they all work. People complain like, my content's not even reaching my followers. It's because, yeah, they only want to show content that works. Tired Kebab, how's it going? I even reposted the hat. You gotta watch all the way through to be supportive. Yeah, yeah. I try to do that. And I'm on Twitch. I'm like lurking like 7 people's channels at once. You know, you gotta support. Gotta support. And yeah, make sure everyone follows Science streams. They're always doing really fun stuff. Sometimes doing science, sometimes looking under a microscope and viewing real things, sometimes playing games. It's really fun over there. Alright, so where's Oriole? Oriole. Let's see. The antique. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to like change up the way the sentences are structured. So the antique shop. Did I call it shop or store? I don't remember. Whatever. That Oriole runs can be found up the stairs to the north of Town Square. Okay. It stops counting if you're streaming more than 3. Oh, really? Okay, so then I'll stick to 3. Also, dog. Dog with glasses. Do I have a thing for you? Dog with glasses on. I do! I was hanging out on Dog's channel the other night, and it was really fun. Shout out to Dog with glasses on. The first time I went to your stream, and you were talking, and I was asking questions, and then a bot just started also talking to me. I was like, what? What is happening right now? And you didn't explain what it was, and I was so confused, and I realized, like, okay, there's a bot that responds to text, but you're also responding, and you were talking over each other. I'm just like, what is happening? That was fun. And then yeah, last time when I came in on Crazy Mike's raid, was it Crazy Mike? Yeah, and then you had like 6 bots going. It's like, whoa, the bots are spawning. Curdy! Is this the last Sunday stream in the US? Yes, this is the final Sunday stream from the United States. Yeah. We're getting close. We're getting close to the big move. It's happening soon. Thank you guys for liking and commenting on the post. I got you on one screen and PBA on the other. Such a bowler. Where are you moving to? I am moving to Japan. Not this time next week, but in 2 weeks. This time in 2 weeks, I will be streaming from Japan at a new time. I will probably be doing, I mean, I don't know where you guys are in the world, and so Japan time, it'll be like 6 in the morning. US, it'll be like noon or 1 o'clock Pacific time, 4 o'clock Eastern time. I've got you and Wallaber going? Yes, Wallaber's the best. Yeah, if anyone's here, I recommend watching Wallaber instead. He's way better. His game is way better. He's cooler. Get out of here. Go watch Wallaber. I'm watching Wallaber right now. I'm not even streaming. I'm just watching. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm so excited. I watched a YouTube short on a guy that turned an old school into like a coffee house and yoga spot for old folks. That's awesome. That's awesome. You're gonna find an old abandoned schoolhouse to take over? Oh, so that was it. Was that in Japan? Yeah, there's a lot of abandoned buildings in Japan. How are you moving to Japan? I'm so jealous. It's my wife got a job. So both of us tried finding work over there just to get the visa, and she found a job. So we got visas through her new job. She won. She won the race. We had a race. She won. She's better than me. My wife is better than me. You think I'm cool? Psh, you should check out my wife. Actually, so I'm going to give my wife a little shout out right now. She does a lot of nail art. She got really into nail art through the pandemic. And if anyone out there is interested in nail art, she paints all these herself. Is she here? No, she's not here. And she also does ikebana flower arrangements. We both do that. But she started this Instagram just to post some of her nail art. These are all hand painted. It's pretty crazy. This one is probably my favorite. I love this one. Look how cool that is. Like the color theory, the shapes, like she just freehands it. I never noticed. Her Instagram looks freaking good. She needs more followers. Amalfi Musings. If anyone cares. You don't have my nails, but I watch the videos all the time. Yeah, they're really satisfying. They got a real problem over there with population decline. Yeah, yeah. Same in the US, but over there it's like epidemic level. You make a trip there each year. Nice, nice. Where do you like to go, dog? I've been there 4 times now, and this will be the 5th and final time. I'm in the UK, so super early. Yeah, yeah. What is that for you? I don't know. No, UK. Oh, yeah, No, it'll be like late. So 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Pacific time. That's like 10 p.m., right? No, it's 9 p.m. It's 9 p.m. in the UK. I think. If that's what you're talking about, I don't remember. Used to be Osaka, but it was way overcrowded last time I went. Yeah, when did you go? Because I went to Osaka in the I went to Osaka in the spring during cherry blossom season, and it was psychotically busy. And then I went back in December, and it was empty, totally empty. Oh, November it was crazy busy. Wow. November's awesome because of the fall, like the changing the leaves. 10 p.m., 9 p.m., yeah, something like that. I think the U.S. is covered with all the immigrants. The immigrants, yeah. Careful, that's political. No politics. No religion. Didn't help that I went in 2022. It was almost completely empty. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait, were foreigners even allowed then? All right. Let me finish these dialogues. I'm obsessed with this stupid, like if I do social media, I just can't let it go. I have to keep refreshing. And all right, we passed the threshold of 200 views. We're at 300 now. That's a good sign. That means the algorithm's like, all right, we'll give it a shot. Gonna lurk, probably think about TikTok all day now. Don't. Thank you for the lurk though. Take it easy, Ashley. And everyone out there, go check out Tulip on Steam. Do I have a link for it? I think I do. This is Ashley's game. It's free. Why the hell wouldn't you? It's a free game. The house is free. It's free real estate. You need one of those walls of cheapo smartphones set up for hitting up all your videos? Oh god. Yeah, I've seen those, like people playing Pokemon Go in like Thailand, riding a bike with an array. Yeah, of course. If anyone else has something they want to share, please drop links. I want to know what you're doing. Carlos. Oh, 4. Carlos. Carlos is... Well, that should all be... Pluralizing a name with an S at the end. Very complicated. I'd appreciate it if you opened a studio in Japan and hired me. Thanks. That's the dream, isn't it? That's the dream. My backup plan was to apply for a small business visa. If we couldn't find jobs. And then I would have had to. But I can't afford that, so... I don't think I would have hit the requirements. You have to like hire... You have to hire at least 2 Japanese natives, and you need 35k in the bank. Can't do that. Am I rich? Carlos is usually running his hardware store. To the east of EM3 Town Square. All right, that took, what, 45 minutes to write all these dialogues? But it was fun, and we did some social media. That's good. We're almost at 400. Obsessed. Nick, it's 60 degrees. That sounds awesome. 60 degrees is like my favorite temperature. One more. I need help finding Paul. Why? Yeah, no, you need to be directed. Does Eugene talk about Paul? Right, here he says his name is Paul. I don't know. I want to leave it a mystery. You know, find him yourself. Can things be a mystery? Like, if you can't find something, if something's confusing, maybe the game doesn't need to tell you exactly. Maybe you just need to look. I don't know. I'm gonna let the Paul thing be a mystery, because he's a mysterious character. I just want his whole deal to be mysterious and difficult. Yeah. Carlos might have... Yeah, let's leave it a mystery. I'm gonna take your note, and I get it, but no, I'm not telling you where Paul is. You find him yourself. Everyone seems to like Paul, so I gotta figure out his deal. Alright, let's make a new game and check these dialogues to see if I broke anything. You were killing the 5-year-olds who can read but not explore. Market? I mean, that's a big market. So I was considering making this game like PG-13, you know? There's some stuff in here that I wanted to put that was not kid-friendly. Should I not do that? I mean, kids love not kid-friendly content, right? Is that evil? If I do that on purpose? I need to make a new save. Spicy enough for them to think it's naughty, but the parents not to care. Yeah, fine line, right? Did anyone watch my latest vlog? I did. Nick, I watched the whole thing. So Nick edits these vlogs of friends, and they went to Comic-Con 2023, and there's some really cool costume making by a chatter in here named Evby. He's usually around, but maybe not today. Let's see, YouTube. I just want to show it off for a sec. No, don't play it in text. So, Tim Kubart's music is going to dox me, or not dox me, but it's going to mute me, so I'm not going to play any music. There's Nick the Nini. He made this vlog. Look, Nick the Nini. And let's see. This features a bunch of people that went to Comic-Con. Let's find the costume shot. So our friend Evby made an amazing costume. Where can I get a good shot of it? There it is. Look at that. Captain America being taken over by Venom. And this thing lights up. I think there's a shot of it at night. Oh, these are good. These are good. This is him being interviewed. Look at it. Look at it. It lights up. It's crazy. Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. He made that himself. He made this whole costume himself. This is not a pre-bought thing. Pretty nuts. There, FB got his shout out, but he's not even here. He's not even here. And Nick, the editing is good. I know you say in the beginning this might be the last one I do. No, this should be the second one you do. Keep doing them. The video's a little blurry. Did I run it through the compressor wrong? Maybe. What settings do you use? Blame it on Andrew? Yeah. I had it set to 320p. Oh, I just want this music on this game. Can I just totally rip Final Fantasy music? See what happens? I don't know how compression works. I filmed it on my iPhone 13. The iPhone 13 is good video, so it's probably a compression issue. Send me a picture of your render settings. Okay, so if I go back to him, meet the neighbors. Let me know if you're having trouble finding someone. Oh my god, it's just a wall. Where's Jeff? You can find Jeff at the visitor center. I need to say south of town. Where's Vic? Vic runs the garden shop south of town square. Where's Melissa? Melissa runs the diner on the west edge of town square. This text is really hard to read. I'll send you a video, thanks. You guys are all great. Nick, you're great. Oriole. The antique shop that Oriole runs can be found up the stairs to the north of town square. Carlos. Carlos is usually running his hardware store to the east of town square. Goodbye. Alright, so that's all cool. I just need Jeff. I don't say where visitor center is. I just say visitor center. You can find Jeff at the visitor center south of your property. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, and from the YouTube shorts, we hit our follower goal overnight. That was annoying. That's the second time the follower goal was hit off stream. I really count on that follower goal notification to make me feel good on the inside. Description, help me get affiliate. No. Let's go 325. Oh, I get the notification. I get that for setting a new one. That's nice. We're exploring a lot of Andrew's social media based self-worth. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I think we all have it. Like, it's human nature to just want to be accepted. And I think if you say something like, I don't care what other people think, I think it's a defense mechanism. I think everyone kind of cares. It's just how hard you are to it. We're all just trying to get by. Oh shit, we hit 500 views. It's getting there. Keep going. Go, go, go. All right. I think that's about 90% of us these days. Yeah. Like before the game though, I did some Instagramming, you know? I used to post pictures of my flower arrangements. I do flower arrangements. And I used to post pictures of my dog on Instagram. But you know, I didn't have like social media presence. I didn't have a Twitter. See this is all I did. Dog, flowers, wife, dog, flowers, egg. That's all I did. Light social media. And then once marketing was required, it was like, ah, fuck. I mean, I have to do this on every platform? Fuck. And then you start doing it, and then you start to care. Because you have to. You have to care. If you get no views, it's like a reflection on your game. It might not be, though. It could just be a reflection on your ability to market. But it makes you feel like, oh, my game sucks. I suck if your marketing fails. So now I start to care. You have a Twitter that I use to troll politicians? That's what my dad does. Tuna, are you my dad? Have you been my dad this whole time? And also shame companies who need shaming for customer service to work? Can you shame some companies for me? Alright, so this is all good. This is good. Was this even on our list? No, this was because we couldn't find people. Okay. Hi, son. My dad would never say that. The shaming absolutely works. And then you delete them when you get what you want to save face. All right, I like this one. So butterflies do not show up and they're hard to find. Make them 100%. That's a good note. I want to deal with that. Mostly when ISP decides they don't want to SP any I. Wait. Internet service providers don't want to service provide any internet. I get it now. Oh, I can't wait to like mass cancel all of my utilities and bills and car insurance, and oh, it's gonna feel so good to shed all of it. I'll have to get new bills when I get to Japan, but it's gonna feel good getting rid of American bills. It's gonna help me like just refresh. You know, you accumulate all these like subscriptions and monthly bullshit, and they're like viruses. It's hard to get rid of them. Because I can call them and get put on hold for 3 hours and then get told to reboot my modem. Yeah, that's always the first answer, right? It's not the fucking modem. Alright, so butterflies and hike loop A. So what I want when you enter this zone and you have the Shutterbug quest active, I just want one butterfly to show up. So one timers here. Wait, biome tutorial. Meadow biome. Clean up meadow. Here we go, here we go. So I need one of these, right? I need Shutterbug quest items. Shutterbug quest items. And basically I want this to spawn. It doesn't even need to save, actually. This doesn't even need to be savable. It's just if this do it. If it's not, don't. So I'm gonna put some butterflies in here. Oh, this is actually not so bad. Butterfly. It's just a simple like make active. Butterfly green. No. Yeah, green. We'll just put them right here. And I need to make sure nothing grows here, so I need to put that... Ooh, didn't we make something? We made something. We made a thing, right? What did we make? Wait, branches. What are these branches? Oh, right, that was a test item. Clean up meadow quest item. So we added this script. Destroy overlapping clutter. Let's add that to this particular butterfly. Destroy overlapping clutter. And so once this thing spawns, whatever's on top of it will go away. And we need to make sure actions. Quest state listener. Yeah. So we actually don't need this either. Remove component. We just need to check if Shutterbug quest A, quest entry 1 is active. And if it is, we unhide this. And that's it. We keep it hidden. And we just check for Shutterbug. No, no, and then no, and then no. Let's just make sure it's entry 1. So quests, Shutterbugging. Quest entries. Visit Jeff. So, okay. Return to Jeff with a photograph of a prime pine tree and a green butterfly. So if entry number 2 is active, okay. Or I can tweet them and they'll let me know status right away. Does that work? When you tweet at a company, do they actually get back to you? Number 2 is active. Suppress on state events. When starting component, do not invoke any on enter state events. Actually, yeah. No, I don't want to suppress it. I want it to happen. So I make this game object set active. Group. That should be that. Okay, this feels good. You know, spending 3 years on the bones of the game really makes adding content so much easier. Look at that. Just added content right there. Only took 5 minutes. Now let's see if it works. Unload scene. Did everyone have a nice weekend? It's not over yet, but you know, it's Sunday. Who does anything on a Sunday? The weekend's over once a Saturday afternoon hits. Actually, no, I went out with some friends last night. That was fun. Finally did something fun. So shutterbugging. I'm just going to force that quest to be active. Saturday I sleep and try to regain energy. Sunday I do things. That's a way. Yeah, maybe weekends are only one day. You need one day where nothing happens. Alright, so shutterbugging, main state. Let's set it to active. And let's set the visit Jeff active. Visit Jeff. Great. Let's go visit Jeff. He went out with friends on Thursday and it exhausted all of my weekend energy. Well, at least he got to do the one thing on Thursday. Wait, how is it already 1 p.m.? Didn't I just hit play? Also, where's Jeff? There he is. It took him until 4 p.m. to get here? What the hell? What was happening? Shutterbugging. There you are. Phew. You'll probably discover this sooner or later, but I have no idea what I'm doing. Jeff, you dog. Sure, I'll help you. Got a camera. Let's go into the forest. Do it. Oh, what the hell is that? Biomes. there's the butterfly. There he is. And there's no clutter on him, which is good. And then Shutterbug quest item. So, yep, he's active. Let's take a picture of him. And then I'll take... Oh, I missed. And then I'll take a picture of this prime pine tree. And then that's the quest, right? Ugh, wait, it's 5:30? He's already gone home? Ugh, Jeff. He worked for, what, 15 minutes today? He got here at 4:45, and left at 5? Where is he? And he ran home. How is he not on this path? Where's Jeff? Did I miss him? Is he already home? He's already home. That's crazy. That seems like a bug. I got no errors, no warnings. Weird. Shutterbugging. Let me take a look at these real quick. Wow, these are fantastic. Have you done this before? All the time. Keep the camera. I was so happy to get this job. My father used to visit this park when he was a kid. If he knew it was closed down on my watch, I don't know what I would do. I like that storyline. I'm gonna have fun with that. So much text. So much text. I'm sorry. Is there too much text in the game? Is there too much dialogue? Why do they all have exclamation marks? Oh, because he didn't meet them yet. Okay. All right. I get to check that off my list. Butterflies do not show up. Force butterflies will show up instantly. Great. Okay, clicking the hotbar should switch build modes. That's a tough one. Okay, if you go to bed, hit escape and wake up, time doesn't slow back down. Should I allow you the ability to wake up? Or should sleep be sleep? Maybe going to sleep makes time go really fast and you get some stamina back. And then when you wake up, time slows back down. But the only way to get all of your stamina back is to like let the day finish, right? What do you guys think of that? Or should I just force it so that once you go to bed, that's it. There's no waking back up until the next day. I'm starting to think that, I don't know. People would just use the bed to like speedrun the game. A nap if it's before 4. Yeah, so Ooblets does a napping system where there's a bed. And you can go to bed whenever you want, and it's called, you just take a nap, and then it speeds up time. But it's not like fast forwarding, it's just like jumps 4 hours, and then you wake up, and then only after a certain time can you go to bed for real. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, the napping system. So the problem is I can't just jump time because everything's simulated. So I have to so I can speed up time, but I can't jump time. So I'm gonna let the player wake up, and I just need to slow back time. I just need to make time slow back down. So I need to throw an event when you get out of a bed and tell the time system to slow down. All right, let's, where's the best place to do that? So when activities are completed, they throw an event. When players complete an activity, though. Player state. I don't think I throw an event when a player finishes an activity, so I just need to throw that event. Time system needs to say, hey, did we just finish a bed event, and then stop time. This is, I think, the best solution and the easiest solution. How's our TikTok doing? 644 views. I think we've stopped. That's pretty good though. 600? Alright, sure. Ever since Pirate Software basically said if you're not using the automatic horizontal or vertical clip maker, then what the hell are you doing? Ever since he made that clip, there's been a rush of clips being made. So I think we're all too late to the party. Wait, why am I in the sound effects? In the player state. So how do we enter and how do we exit activities? If we hit the exit key, we must listen for... I must listen for inputs here. I don't listen for inputs here? How do I do activities? Activity. Cancel activity. Cancel button pressed. Where is this? Who calls you? The player state, the activity controller. Oh, okay. Player selector and the activity controller. What's the activity controller? Oh, I see. Okay. So this is how the cancel button gets pressed. And we end. If we're sleeping, look at this. If we're sleeping, we add resources to stamina. Does that work? And then do we throw any events? Activity event completed, current activity. We actually throw an activity event complete. Who listens for these? So that's funny because this is like a guest or the player. So I guess I need to check if it was the player, but all I pass is the activity itself. I don't pass who completed the activity. Which is interesting. I don't know why I did that. So what's the best way to do this? Do I throw any other? Enable navigation. I throw an unpause. That's not good. A lot of things unpause the game. I think it's just when sleeping, time tick gives you a little bit of stamina. So you can see the meter going up and up, and you can take as long a nap as you'd like. Or you can just sleep the whole night. And if sleeping, so I do have a sleeping boolean here. Where do I set that? Cancel button pressed is sleeping. Sleeping equals false. Where do I set sleeping equals true? As long a nap as I like, without my housemate slamming the door, what a dream. Yeah. Don't you wish real life was a little like video games? You can just fall asleep in a moment. Wake up the next if you'd like. Oh, look at that. If sleeping, cancel the interaction. So this, I don't think ever happens because I never set sleeping to be true. Look at this. I have a lot of So the time system, I have sleeping. What? If sleeping. What is this sleeping? Oh, look at that. So in the time system, I know if we're sleeping or not. Finish day. I can fall asleep pretty much whenever, wherever. Finish day. Initiate sleep. So I have an initiate sleep here. Where do I throw that? In the player state. If we've activated with a sleeping bed. We initiate sleep. So let's just make an event. I already have initiate sleep. Let's just do end sleep. End sleep. We'll call it end nap. Or force end sleep. So if the player forces the ending of sleep, we throw this event. And how do we know when we do that? The activity controller passes along to the player state. The cancel button was pressed. We cancel the activity interaction. If the activity is not null, and then if current activity dot activity type equals sleeping, activity type sleeping. I know it's a magic string, I'm sorry. Dot name. Right? I should make this a const, right? I should make this a constant. Or you know what? You know what? I'm just gonna, in the player state, I'm gonna say private activity type sleeping activity type. And I'll just reference it. Serialize field. Once I reference it, then I'll be able to like name it whatever I want. No more magic strings. I knew you'd like that, Tuna. I was like, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna make Tuna happy. I will cancel the assassin. Yeah, I remember when I made that, I was just like, I don't feel like hooking this up in the editor right now, and I'm just gonna set it to a magic string. I just don't feel like it, but I feel like it now. Thank you for not sending an assassin after me. The player state is somewhere here. Here it is. Wait, player state. Player state. Oh, player stats. Player state. Sleeping activity. Should I be dog sleeping? No. Human sleeping. Assassin? Assistant? Can you send him over to my house? No reason, but I've got a bit of a tummy ache and I don't think I could take it. Stay strong, second favorite. If you don't spell it right, then it doesn't get called off. So why do I have two Unity hubs? The heck? Weird. Okay, so we have our magic strings replaced. We know if the activity type is sleeping and we've canceled it, then we can throw the new event we just made. So player state event dot trigger sleeping. No, what was it? A player event? Trigger sleeping. Okay, force end sleeping. Do I pass any values here? No, it's just a type. Okay, so now the time system needs to listen to that, which we already listened to for start sleep, right? Initiate sleep, finish day. So it shouldn't be finish day anymore. It should just be like fast forward time. If e.event type equals end force end sleep, then let's fix this. So finish day. This is fast. Whoa. Finish day. No. Wrong button. Fast forward day. Right? And then we need private void. No. I already have this. Reset system settings. Sleeping equals false. So reset system settings. To do, cancel. Look at this. I already had this. To do, cancel sleep. Oh my god. Read your to-dos, Andrew. Jesus. One day I'll do a control F to do colon. And I'll do all of these. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have so many to-dos. I've just been putting them everywhere. And I've never looked at them. Tuna, can you write me a script that searches my entire project for these to-dos and then populates my Obsidian checklist? Should I ask ChatGPT to do that for me? Is that possible? Can you do that? Can computers do that? Chat. I was gonna say, have ChatGPT do it. Tuna's way smarter than ChatGPT though. Okay. Can you write me a script that parses my entire C# project for to-do items and populate a text file of them for me? Boom. Let's see what happens. Certainly. Oh, it's writing something. To achieve this task, you can create a simple C# script that recursively searches through your project directory, finds all files, extracts the lines containing to-do comment. Here's a basic example using system.io and system.link. What do you think of this script? Let's look at it together. So, the path to your project, output file, to-do list. Using. What is using? What the hell is using? I don't know what using is. For each file in C# files, parse file. And then parse file tries to get all lines. It does a fancy link where to-do exists. Then write the to-do lines to the output, and then it puts that in the file. Catches exception. Processing file. Okay. What do you think of this script? Do you think it'll work? I don't know how to run, like... I don't know how to run C# files. Like, I guess I can put this in a mono behavior and hit play. Or, like, put this in an editor script, right? But I don't know how to make, like, a base C# piece of software. Like, how do you run this? Do I need terminal to just, like, run? Do you have to compile it? I don't understand. You can also ask it, and it will tell you how to run it. Second favorite. I don't know how to ask follow-up questions to ChatGPT yet. I haven't learned that skill. Save it for Tuesday? We're going to save it for Tuesday. All right, well, this should work now. So we wake up. Time should go back to normal. I just need to then add slowly drip feeding you stamina. So let's do that. So in player state. So we initiate sleep, right? And then sleeping. We need to tell the player state that we're sleeping. This is the player state. Sleeping equals true. Sleeping equals false. And when we wake up, we want sleeping to equal false, right? So at the end of the day, sleeping equals false. It already does. Okay. Distant answer. How's it going? In my editor, Sublime Text, if I search for something, it creates a temp file with the lines of the search results. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, can I just, like... copy? Kinda. That kinda works. It's a little much. But I guess I kinda need, like, I need that file, too. I would need to know the script. So I'd have to parse this out, like this project location. Distant Answer did it. It was copy. I just needed to copy and paste. And then I could just do this. Oh my god, that's so funny. Thank you. Tim's Purgions, how's it going? Ship in a bottle. I like that. Ship in a bottle. Ooh, that's good. Irish John, if you're out there, give me one of your ship models so I can put it in a bottle. In my editors, oh, sorry, you said that. I know, I shouldn't support it, but I had it make me a Python script for UE that organizes all my assets by volume, and it was delightful. What do you mean by volume? Like how much space they took up? If you've got multi-cursor support, you can format it pretty easily. I don't know how to do that. I see people doing that. I don't get it. How do you do that? We need to get some tunes back. Get some tunes. Let's go to 8. I know 8's creepy, but whatever. Deal with it. There's a free asset. So Tim, you said there's a free asset on the Unity store that looks for to do. Yeah, I gotta check that out. You doing good? Nice. Nice. All right, we're gonna make that ship in a bottle. Give me some time. I just want to get through some of these. So this is cool. My rogue to-dos from C#. Oh wait, I can't put a C#. All right. Regarding multi-cursor, depending on the editor, Sublime and VS Code support as far as I know. I mean, I'm not using VS Code. I'm using Visual Studio. All right, those are two different things I learned the other day. VS Code and Visual Studio Base. I don't know how to do the multi-line thing. Let me just get to this. So as time ticks, we just want to drip feed some stamina. Do we listen to time tick? We do not. You need to listen to time tick. Okay, so if E dots... No. So basically time, I want to say time passed is how much stamina you get. So instead of giving 9999... Yeah. So this is no longer a thing, right? So we want to add how much resources per time passed. E dot time minutes elapsed, and it's an integer. That might just be right. Like for every minute that passes, you get 1 stamina back. Let's see how that looks. Oh wait, that's only if we're sleeping. If sleeping. Why am I getting work, calendar, notifications on a Sunday? No, there's no dailies today. There's no dailies today. It's Sunday. All right, let's see if this works now. So we need a bed and we need to use some stamina. Yeah, how much space they take up. Fortnite organizes their asset zoos that way, and I like the way it looked, but they do theirs by hand. I interviewed with them one time and tried to make it with blueprints in UE and failed, but it took GPT and I 10 minutes, and most of that time was my fault. Me not being able to make it was not a test for the job, just something it made me think of. So you interviewed at Epic over in the North Carolina. Does Epic hire like remote artists, or do you have to live like in North Carolina? Man, Fortnite's a beast, isn't it? Is anyone using the Fortnite like level creator or the game creator inside of their system? They do, but I also live 15 minutes away. Oh, snap. That's awesome. Okay, so if I use some stamina, right? I'm using some stamina, I'm using some stamina. I'm just gonna slap a bed in there. Alright, I've used half my stamina destroying this building, right? Let's just throw a bed in the game. Where are we? I'll say single bed. Okay, there's a bed now. 2505. Okay. So if we interact with this bed, let's see what happens. Hold space to sleep. Okay, you ready? Whoa, you get so much stamina back. You basically want 1 stamina every time tick. Alright, let's try 1 stamina every time tick. Is it still playing? This is for an asset implementation position at the end of 2022. You haven't graduated school yet, and I lost the position to someone from Valorant, so I don't feel too bad. And yeah. Yeah, Valorant, that's a big game, right? Well, maybe the bed should indicate how much stamina you get back. Right? The better the bed, the more stamina you get back. So instead of times minutes elapsed, I'll say minutes elapsed divided by 5. Or I could just say 1. The reason why I don't want to do that is because I don't want... If I change the way time ticks, it's going to change how much stamina you get, which doesn't make sense. I want it to be consistent. So I need to reference minutes elapsed always. And if this is too much, then I need to do something funky like... Because if it's not a multiple of 5, then even this won't work. I can only do multiples of 5 to have nice round numbers. Visual Studio IDE using the task list. Is that to like organize my to-dos? Got a lurk though. Thank you for the lurk, Tuna. Thank you for hanging out. You have shaped the game today. You shaped the game a lot. Thank you. Alright, so now what? We're gonna hop in bed. Let's watch stamina go up. That's slower, but it's still too fast. Like, you only have to sleep for a couple of hours and you get all your stamina back. Zurith, how's it going? Second favorite, originally from NC, are ya? You're from SC. Nice, nice. How are you, Zarath? You doing good? I'm doing good. Today's a nice Sunday. Definitely needs to be slower, yeah. So here's the thing I have to do. I have to accumulate how much minutes you've slept, and then when you've slept a certain amount of time, then I give you 1 stamina back. So I'm thinking every 20 minutes you get 1. So let's do that. Let's make a private int sleep stamina. Drevisted. Thank you for the follow. Sorry for butchering your name. How are you doing? Welcome in. No way you can sell enough microtransactions with it that fast. Cool, I'm actually originally from MI. Nice. Michigan, right? I know my states. But I moved at the beginning of 2020. Maybe a coroutine that runs once every 15 to 30 seconds and applies. I can't do a coroutine because that's based on like real life time. And I needed reference game time, which does weird stuff. Sleep. Maybe I'll just have a sleep timer. A sleep timer. No. Sleep stamina. Accumulated. How do you spell accumulated? Cumulated? Is that how you spell accumulated? I guess it doesn't matter. Thank you, autocorrect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to accumulate minutes. And then every time we hit 20 minutes, I give you 1 stamina. So here, I say... So instead of doing this, I don't give you stamina back. I say sleep stamina accumulated equals e.minutes elapsed if sleep stamina accumulated equals or is greater than equal to 20. Then I subtract 20 minus equals 20, and then I give you 1 stamina. This is gonna be good. Okay, we got it. Requiem, welcome back. How's it going? We did a lot. We've actually done a lot today. We spent a long time talking about social media, but I feel like I've been pretty good at paying attention lately. Oh, awesome. So the views stopped on TikTok at 666 views. 666. We made it. We should hit that every time. All right, let's test this now. I think it's pretty good. I feel good about this. I feel good. I basically want it so that if you use up all your stamina in the first hour of the game, I don't want you to get your full stamina back until you sleep basically the whole day. I don't want you to have to cheat. Okay. All right, here we go. This is going to be good. We got none. It's plus equals. I didn't do plus equals. It just said equals. Be right back. You have the worst delay. I'm sorry. I could just be chatting or delaying my response to chat. Gonna work? There we go. want to do this much faster. Okay. And here we go. Boom, 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 boom. That feels pretty good. You know, the day goes by and it goes pretty slow. I might do 30 minutes. So look at that. We got half our stamina in 6 hours. That means you get all of your stamina in 12 hours. We'll do it a little slower, and then I think it's good. Yeah, sleeping for like 10 hours should get all your stamina back, and then the day's over. That feels nice. All right, I like that. That was a big improvement. So I don't love that these are hard-coded in here, but I don't anticipate needing to play with them in an editor, so I'm okay with this. All right. Boom. That feels good. Also, thank you everyone for pushing that Twitter post. People need to see the noodle. Look at this. To do. Maybe reference the hotbar in inventory and do a smarter inventory slot-based check instead of item equal equal. Nah. I don't do these to-dos, I just write them. Let's check something off our list. Ooh! Oopsie! How's it going? Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome, welcome in. Alright, so if you go to bed and hit escape and wake up, time doesn't slow back down. Yes, it does. Remove the ability to wake up. No, that was not the answer. That was not the answer. Okay, if rugs are under a bed, they're now impossible to interact. We fixed that. Done. Money is really hard to get, and you don't get much. Okay, let's tweak that. Let's tweak how much money you get. Followers are doing great. Congrats on the 300. Thank you. Yeah, this steady growth, you know? It's nice. Slow and steady wins the race, right? Because if you go viral, then you go crazy, you take Flappy Bird off the store, and then you stop making games. Slow and steady is good. All right, what was I just saying? Oh yeah, money's hard to get. So how do you get money? You get money by completing guest stays. That escalated quickly? Yeah. Very general example. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to go viral. Then you go nuts. We don't want to go nuts here. We just want to stay sane. So the tally system. The tally system is where the money is calculated. And generate review, gain money. So the gain money. We gain money. So you gain money based on the get total pay, right? So the get total pay is the stay length times the room value plus extra charges. Okay. So the get total room value, I believe that's what's keeping the money so tight. Is because rooms just are not valuable in the very beginning of the game. They're a little too undervalued. And here's how we calculate that. We get the room score, which is all the decoration stats. Then we get the total stats of all those stats. So there's 3 different stats. We add them all up together. So we get a total. We then multiply that by the size of the room, right? Oh, we do a funky calculation here. Room size. Okay, the room size is the basically the meters squared, and the points is the total points. So what do we do? We take a tenth of the points, and then we add 1. Then We add that to the room size to get the room price. What? This is a crazy calculation. I'm gonna unhide this just to see what the hell is going on. How did I get this? And then the room price is based on... Oh, look at that. This is not even the calculation anymore. So now it's room size plus 1 plus the room points. This is the new calculation. And then get room price. What is this function? And then we, in stats, get room price. Keep digging, keep digging. So here we get the room price. Ooh, we have hard-coded numbers here. Hard-coded numbers. If the room size is greater than or equal to 26. So if a room is bigger than 26 squares, 26 square meters, we actually multiply the room size by 2. And if a room is bigger than 10 meters squared, we multiply it by 1.5. But I don't tell the player these numbers, you know? And that's kind of unfair, right? What if you just don't build a room big enough? So do I need to tell the player that the bigger the room, the more value they're worth? Or it should purely be based on decorations, right? You make bigger rooms, you fit more decorations in it, you have a better room. If you build a smaller room, it shouldn't really, like, penalize you. If you build a smaller room, you can't fit decorations in it. That's the penalization, you know? Do you have some sort of room indicator? I have a tiered system so that when rooms hit a certain decoration like value, that total score returns like a tier, and that tier returns higher numbers, so that creates higher valued rooms, but the size shouldn't matter. I don't know. Dale, I'd pay much more if you had an additional square meter. Yeah. I could throw it in some text. The problem is people don't read that stuff. Some people don't read the conversations. I try to keep all the tutorialized stuff outside of chat, but you know, there is a lot in the dialogue. I'm considering actually removing the room size multiplier. Because if I remove the room size multiplier, then I don't have to explain it. It's just purely based on decorations. So the base room price, what's that? Room price dot value. What is room price? Size matters though? Size doesn't matter. Don't get dirty. Stay with me here. Room value. Where is that? Room price. Is this part of the inn? It's part of the inn stats. So where's the inn? Inn system. Inn stats. Here it is. Room price. I just have a base value of 2. More room space is better, yeah. I mean, I could do a thing, Sky Ninja, how's it going? I could do a thing also where you have to balance empty space versus, like, so you can't just cram decorations in a room. Like, it actually does a calculation based on how much free space there is. You almost missed today's stream, you're good? Yeah, no, we're good, we're good. We're gonna go for a little bit longer. I'm doing great. Got a lot done today. You missed so much. FOMO. No, I'm kidding. You didn't miss anything. I don't want you to feel like you have to catch these. Just catch them when you're free. Tell me. We did some social media posts. We fixed some bugs. We added the ability to wake up from a nap. You can take a nap. You can get stamina back from a nap. That feels pretty good. Maybe you should have a specific ideal ratio. Like half and half, or like 2/3, 1/3. That's getting really complicated, though. I want it to be simple. Maybe I should just give you, like... So what I did earlier was you get $1 per square foot. But then I thought people would, like, abuse it by making gigantic rooms just to get more money. But then when the bigger the room, like, when a room gets too big, you just need a lot of resources and it takes up a lot of space. But maybe I should go back to that. Like, the square footage is just a dollar amount. Maybe it's like a fraction. So every square foot is like a half of a... Can the area be an odd number? Can a square be an odd number? Oh, but you can actually... It doesn't have to be square. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna let people exploit it if they want, and then they're gonna make giant, stupid, empty rooms and make a lot of money, but... I'll have systems in place later when characters just don't want... then when they can't afford rooms, you know? Maybe they'll need rooms that are cheaper. Like, if a character can't afford it, they don't want to stay there. So, you gotta balance yourself. So here we go. So instead of saying if the room's 26, there's a size multiplier. And the base room price. So we're just gonna do, the multiplier is however many, whatever the room size is. Have you ever seen the Big Ambitions game? No, I haven't. Wait, I was free? Interesting. My cat's jump scared me. Is there a patron view review functionality? Maybe undecorated rooms get bad reviews. Oh, I see, yeah. So NPCs do have standards, and if the standards are too low, they do give bad reviews. You can put them in any room right now, but I have a checkbox that's like, if the room doesn't meet their standards, don't let them get checked in. What do you mean? Why are you asking me to do it? There's a redeem for it. You could do it. It's cheap. So there already is a system where if they don't meet their standards, they won't even allow you to get checked in. But should I just let them check you in and then leave a bad review? I don't know. Could go either way. So I'm gonna go back to the old way, which was basically the base room price equals room size. So what does that do for the value? The room size multiplier base room price was 2. Distant! Add me to the alpha. You did it! Alright. Pop in the Discord so I can send you your key. I'm running out of keys. I have how many keys left? I got 12 keys left. Then I gotta get more from Steam. Welcome to the Discord. Alright, so there's your key, and then let me add you to the private channel where we chat about the alpha. We got another one? Second favor. Wait a minute. You weren't in it before? I thought you were. You got the FOMO. How many dosh do you get per minute? Per 20 minutes, I think? I don't know, 60? Well, you get 50 if you're subscribed. And yeah, 60 if you're subscribed. 50 if you're just viewing. Second favorite. Okay, did I add you? I added you. here is your key. Look at that. Keys are easy to get. If anyone else wants to join the alpha, feel free to click that button, hop in the Discord. All right, cool. The latest Steam build is pretty solid. People are finding some bugs that I can't recreate, but, you know, I believe they're there. We'll get to them eventually. Use it as your break treat? Nice. No, just an answer, thank you. You playing the alpha provides way more value to me than me giving you an alpha key. It's very easy to send you an alpha key. But if you play and you give me at least one note, that's value. That's valuable value. All right, so get room price. How should I do this? So okay, let's do a fake calculation here. So the room size, it used to equal like 2, like the value was 2, and then and if it was small, basically that was it. It was just 2. And then we'd add the room points divided by 10. So if you had a bunch of decorations that equaled 10 things, I'd slash it by 1/10, which is a lot. That's drastic. Why did I do that? Maybe I just lower this number and I keep everything the same? Well, anyway. So it would be 2. Oh, wait, look at that. So the room price is a multiplier. But I added here. Ah. And I think that's why I did the size thing. All right, you know what? I'm going to keep it how it is. I'm going to keep it with the size thresholds. So anything bigger than a 26 square meter room doesn't matter. But I think what I forgot to do, it's not room price, it's room multiplier. Because the room price is only ever going to be 2 times. So it can only be 2, 3, or 4. Like 2, 3, or 4. Those are the different options that this can ever come out. Let's get rid of this. Let's go back. We're going to go back. It's going to give you more money per person. And I think this is what I intended. I just forgot to change that from a plus to a multiply. So now that this is a multiplier, the size of the room is a multiplier based on the decorations in it. Okay, and then room points divided by 10. That's a little drastic because early on in the game, everything is like worthless. So to even get 10 points of decoration, you need like 3 or 4 things. And let's lower that. Let's lower it to 4. So now for every 4 points of decoration, you get a value. Every 30 minutes of me watching, I get 80 dosh. That's pretty good. So every 30 minutes, you can play Booyah Grandma. Hope I'll be able to give you some good feedback. Nice. Yeah, I've been getting such good feedback from everyone. Everyone's been like really, really kind in giving useful feedback. All right, so right here, we just increased how much money you're going to get by a lot. It is multiplicative and more fruitful per decoration. So I'm not gonna test it right now, but I'm just gonna say, boom. I'm not gonna give starting money, so we made rooms worth more, and so have sellable items. I have a system where, like in Stardew Valley, where there's a box that you can put stuff in to sell, but I don't have anything to sell yet. So what can you sell? You can sell crops. You can just turn it into a farm sim and grow crops and sell crops. And then like artisan goods, you can make resources like planks of wood, hardware. Maybe that's what I do. Instead of growing and selling crops, it's like you're like mining and chopping down trees to get resources, and that's like when you have excess, you can sell it, or you could use it to craft, and then that's like part of the game loop to get little side quiche. 3 hours, you get 480 dash. I think you get more than that, Sky Ninja. I think after 3 hours, I think if you keep clicking that button, after 4 hours, you can get like 2,000. I think that's like the calculation. All right. So sellable items right off the bat. I do like that. I need to get that cave system back. And I need to understand why everyone's entering the caves. Everyone enters caves somehow on PC. I'm gonna launch the Steam version and see what's going on. I'm sorry I'm so focused on how many times you need to get 10k dash. You'll get there. You'll get there. Don't worry so much about the dash. All right. Let's see the cave bug, because I want to start implementing the cave, and I need to figure out why people are entering it somehow. Caves. I don't think I've ever showed off the caves on stream. Like, I made it a while ago and I just kind of left it aside. Can we enter the caves? No, I haven't blocked off. You want to see the caves? Cave scene. There it is. Check out the caves. Look how cavey they are. This is just a stairs and an empty space. I need a new texture. It's just a plane. So I need a triplanar ground tiles, triplanar cave floor. Let's see, do I have a better texture? I should have a lot of textures here. Sand, snow, mud, moss. This is pure nature? Yeah, pure nature's got the good stuff. No rock, though. Yeah, this is a nice cave, right? It's procedurally generated at runtime, so none of the walls show up. Gotcha. Let's just throw a sandy texture down. And we'll make it dark. And repeats 0.1, 0.5. I mean, the sand is stupid, but I don't have, oh wait, let's try mud. 0.1. Yeah, mud's good. All right, we'll leave mud. Unload. So how are we entering that? From Hike Loop C. Hike Loop C. People have claimed that they're entering it from... No. Where is it? Here it is. People have claimed that they're entering it from this warp. Who has entered the cave? I know Jay? And was it you, was Requiem? Did you enter the caves somehow? Someone entered the caves from here. Warp locations. This warp location. Hike Loop C goes to the inn south. I don't know how else you, like, where else are you going? How else are you getting to the other place? We need bats in the cave? That takes me home? Yeah. I don't have enemies. I wasn't gonna do enemies. What is this? Terrain clutter. I'm willing to spend multiple hours attempting to enter the cave. Good luck. Because I certainly can't figure it out. Maybe Hike Loop B has it? Load scene. Warp locations. Hike Loop A to Hike Loop B. Hike B to Hike Loop C. Warp to Hike Loop A. Hike Loop C. There's no caves here. And then if I go to Hike Loop A. So I know there's a warp in Hike Loop A, but it is not visible. It's turned off. Look at that. This one, Cave A entrance. Cave A entrance. There it is. That's the only way to get into this cave. And it's not visible. And you cannot glitch it. There's no way. I mean, maybe you can. So let's see if there's any other references to this in the scene. Find references in scene. Does this button even work? Look at that. There's two. Okay, there's another thing. There's another warp location where you can get into the caves. It's in the inn scene, but it's hidden. Interesting. Here it is. It's actually in the trees and you can't get to it, and it's hidden. I'm gonna unhide it. Q8 Geek, how's it going? What happens when you ignore the elephant in the room? It becomes irrelevant. How's it going? All right. We're gonna check. I'm gonna show you guys the caves. I'm gonna show you guys the caves, and we're gonna see what's going on here. Are they even in the build settings? Cave scene. Yeah. Cave, Dave. Wait, no cave? What is that? Are you ready? We're gonna enter the caves. So these are the caves. We're stuck. Nav mesh. There's no nav mesh. Just chanting because I'm excited. Nice. Let's go. Let's go to the caves. All right, there's no nav mesh. Why was there no nav mesh? Bake. There we go. We're back. Also, there was no light. It was a very dark cave. Why was it so dark? Oh, I turned off the player light because I turned off caves. Forgot about that. So here are the caves, right? There are these procedurally generated areas of rock walls. And if I put down a pickaxe. So here's where my game is a little different than other games. If I put down the pickaxe. I just dragged it on the player and it worked. You can actually bust through the walls. So there's going to be true spelunking. So the exits to the cave, they're going to be like in the walls. And there will be treasure in the walls. Let me turn on the player light too because it's really hard to see. follow cam? Cube? Where's that player light? Did I delete it? Follow selector? Player visibility group? Player visuals? Player light. Here it is. It's at the 0. 1, 2. Alright, so the thing with the caves right now, as I have it, is these walls are all different types. And the deeper the wall is to the edge of the cave, it actually has different kinds of ore. And then there's stairs to get out. And we pop out at these caves because that's the cave exit. So far, that's what I got. I don't have ore in the game. I don't have multiple levels of the caves. And I don't think it saves the gate. I don't think it saves like the cave state when I enter back in. I think the walls come back. Actually, I think they double up. Like they don't even... They save and then they respawn again. And then the player light is psychotically bright. So if I re-enter, what happens? So I'm gonna... Wait, why can't I... Why can't I delete this wall? Something's a little offset. Alright, if I delete these walls, come back... Yeah, I don't think it saves. So the caves are totally janked. What up, Jeff? Let's walk home together. Lost you. We go back to the caves. Oh, they're gone, actually. Okay. That's cool. Why are these things so offset, though? It's like my grid snap selector is not working? Oh, looks like it's working now. I don't know. So I'll figure out like a good way to incorporate this into the main game eventually. Right now, this is what it is. Answer, please? I have a joke. How do you put an elephant in a fridge? How? Well, Sky Ninja?
Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
Yes.
Bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Making pancakes, that's what it's gonna make.
Bacon pancakes. Bit gamey. How's it going? How are you doing this fine Sunday afternoon? I'm gonna see if I can recreate the bug on the Steam build. You get a fridge that can fit the elephant. Alright, that's the best joke you've said. I like that one. Don't put the elephant on the bacon pancakes. We don't like squished pancakes. We want fluffy pancakes. Oh my god. Why did it open this tiny? Oh, look at that, I can do free. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is ultra wide right there. Can I lock an aspect ratio when in windowed mode? This is horrible. Yes, new game. This is amazing. What is happening? It's kind of playable. I can't wait to see what we see here. It's just the hot bar. It's just the hot bar. Oh my god. Oh my god. Long game. Yeah. I don't think games are meant to be played like this. But the crazy part is, look, it's like semi-functional. Semi-functional. let's get back to normal. That's so funny. Big Amy, it's doing good. We're doing good here. We got a lot done today. It's a good Sunday. A horse walks into a bar. Several people leave because they notice a potential danger in the situation. I get the non-jokes now. I mean, I like non-jokes. It's just hard to... When you said them the other day, Sky Ninja, it's just hard to recognize them in chat. I like the ultra-wide. Feels cozy. Then it just means I need an ultra-wide zones. I need to, like, if I go all the way over here, I need to make sure that the very extremes are always seen as, like, they're always covered. Yeah, I can't see that. Yeah, how are you guys entering the caves? I don't get it. It's kind of playable. The high bar for your game for every game dev. Let me try it again. Maybe you got to do it a bunch of times. Yeah, there's no way to get in there. Oh, that's actually a way better way to get around. Middle click dragging? That's more fun. I just don't know. And then there, so the other cave entrance was hidden in these trees right here. But they're not accessible and it's not visible. I don't understand. Someone needs to do like a capture of them playing and show me that bug. I can't recreate it, but you guys got to see the caves. I gotta really work on that. Like, that's the next big thing, because that's where you get all the ore, and the ore, you're gonna need metal to build this stuff, you know? Big part of the crafting system. Big part of the game loop is spelunking. That was really funny though, seeing the game played like that. I enjoyed that. Alright. Clicking the hotbar should switch build modes. This has been a highly requested feature. Highly requested. So let me see how I can do that, if there's an easy way. Okay, so what people have been asking for is they want to be in this build mode. Videogramma, how do you fit a graph in a fridge? How? People want to look at that. So that's one annoying thing is when you go down to the hotbar, it does that. Look at that, I can't even select it anymore. Take a guess. You put it in the fridge. Alright, so we've entered, and then I did this and I hit yes. Oh wait, and now it pops back up. That's weird. So when I right click, it goes away, and then when I click place, hit yes, it refocuses. Bad guess, but no, that's rude. Sorry. Take the elephant out and put it in the graph in. Oh, Sky Ninja. Myrtle 3D. How's it going? Thank you for the follow. I was joking. I know you joking. Myrtle, how are you? Welcome in. We're adding alpha testing requested features, but this is a strange one. People really want to change. So if I click, I add, and then the hotbar, it re-highlights, and I'm not able to actually change. But if I select something, it does change it. So why is the hotbar becoming refocused? That's a weird one. Let me see what's going on with that. Hotbar canvas. Ooh, what is that? Null reference exception. No bueno. That's not good. I hope that doesn't break the game. So if I do this, it doesn't change. But if I do this and I go yes, it does change. It goes to state open. Unfocused. Confirm, yes. Now it's open. So, interesting. How come when the confirm dialog goes away, the hotbar refocuses? Let's check that out. Build controller. Confirm placement. Place foundation. We pass in build confirmed and build cancel. So when we confirm, we pause the player false. We toggle the active cursor false. We decorating complete. We say decorating complete. And then we end decoration. But that's only if we have 0 of the item left. If there's 0 of the item left, we end decoration mode. We don't end decoration mode. How does the hotbar become open again? Let's check it out. Let's dive into the hotbar code and throw a print state. Hotbar. Input manager? Inventory hotbar? Which one is it? Hotbar input manager. Time to eat. Enjoy your meal. We don't do this. We don't need to do any of this. Do we override open? We do. We override GUI open, and then we throw these events. So let's see, print opening hotbar. Let's see who's opening it. Who is opening this dang hotbar? This I don't like. I don't like why this, I don't know why this happened. I wasn't paying attention when it was thrown, and I feel like the camera was doing a weird thing. And don't let me forget multiple triangles that ship in a bottle. Greetings, game's looking super cozy. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Are you a 3D artist? I'm just assuming. Yeah, 3D in the name. You want to switch build modes when building? Yeah, that's what we're working toward here. We just gotta fix this bug, and then I can probably move on to adding and implementing. Because that bug, that's a problem. It's gonna cause weirdness. A 3D programmer. Hoping to do more 3D art. Oh, that's cool. What kind of 3D programming do you do? Thank you, Sky Ninja. Yeah, we're having an open alpha. If you wanted to play, you can hit that channel redeem. Also, for anyone new out there, my name is Andrew, and this is the game we're working on, Alpine Lake. Unreal and shader texture work. Really interested in custom engine tech. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I like the shader graph in Unreal. It's really powerful. I mean, Unity has a shader graph, and it's powerful. I feel like Unreal's is easier to use a little bit. Or maybe I'm just more familiar with it. And it was made first, so it's a little more built out. I need to give myself some stuff. Give starter content. Alright, so I go to build flooring. Okay, I hit this. I hit this. Boom, opening hotbar. That was like 100 calls. Okay, hit this. Hit this.
It seems the army had taken advantage of Buster's childlike interest in games.
This is so much more fun than just the fur.
And his childlike inability to distinguish between games and reality. So they set him up as a drone pilot here.
Thank you, BitGamey. Oh, speaking of shaders, shell texturing for your grass in URP. Look it up if you want fluffy grass. Shell texturing. Is that like the name of a technique? Shell texturing? What is shell texturing? How games are rendering fur. How does one go about making shell text? Oh my god, what? Red Cabin? Red Cabin! Oh my god, how are you? Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? Weren't you on a little vacation? Are you back? Guys, if you don't know Red Cabin, he's making a space shooter called Space Scavenger 2. Space Scavenger 1, already out. You can go buy it. Space Scavenger 2. It's looking amazing. First day back. Nice, nice. Make sure to give Red Cabin Games a little follow. And give Space Scavenger 2 a wish list. It's looking so good. What'd you work on today? My favorite color rated. Nice. It's an old school method, but things like Genshin Impact use it. Ah, ultra performant. Nice. I'm gonna have to check it out. So for those of you just joining us, never been here before, my name is Andrew. I'm working on a cozy game. We'll check it out after we finish watching this. Working on refactoring my module upgrade system. Came up with a better solution, I think. Going to be a lot of work. That sounds like a lot of work. You've already put in so much. At what point is it not worth changing? Well, let me full screen this. Jesus. Oh my god. It's so crisp. So clean. So juicy. Yeah, you're like the master of juice. Can you give me some tips? I need some juice tips. That's nice. Alright, everyone, make sure to give Space Scavenger 2 a big fat wish list. Oh, Sky Ninja, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It wasn't that messy. This is what we're working on here. Cozy. No shooting. Feels like now or never. If I wait too long, it'll be even more work. Yeah, probably. Looks fun. Yeah, no. Red Cabin's legit. Make sure you follow Wishlist. Yeah, thanks again for the raid. I've been fearing some refactoring issues. I think I need to refactor my entire interactable system. I'm hitting weird issues where right now the player determines what the interactable is. But I feel like it needs to be more the other way around, where the interactable needs to tell the player what it is. Like, that's what should figure out what to do. Not good. Do you have screen shake when you break rocks? Are you talking to me or Redcap? Think you should add guns for mining and lumber gathering? I mean, maybe I'll put a chainsaw in the game so you can literally just run through trees. How ridiculous would that be? An Alpine Lake? I don't have any screen shake. I feel like screen shake isn't cozy. Nothing cozier than shooting rocks with guns, yeah. Someone did a post-mortem on their game, and it's a cozy game, but it's all about like space exploration, and you have like a laser gun, and they were like, yeah, I think having the gun in the cozy game wasn't the right move. Nothing public yet, but I do close playtests on my Discord every few months. Public demo planned for this summer. Feel free to drop the link to your Discord, Red Cabin. Jonas, I know your name. It's not Eunice, right? Or is it Jonas? Now Irish John is confusing me. I'm not talking about an earthquake, but a little juice. No, you're right, Big Game. I bet there's a subtle amount. I don't have a camera shaken for anything in the game. Alright, so what's making this GUI open? The text input menu manager throws an event when submit button is pressed. We're closing the input menu. That's the problem. We're closing the input menu, and then what are we expecting? I was gonna say whisper the link, but that works too. It's Jonas with a J, like a hard J, not a soft J. I know it's not Eunice, or is it Jonas or Jonas? I don't know. Don't go to Irish John's stream if you want to learn how people's names actually are. Yeah, Sky Ninja wants to join your Discord. Drop a link. Do I have a link? I mean, I'm in it, but I don't know how to share it. I'm in your Discord. There it is. Alright, cool. So, yeah, thanks for the raid. Everyone, welcome in. Welcome in. We're just doing some bug hunts. I've got an alpha test going on. An open alpha. If anyone wants to join the alpha, just got to drop a little channel redeem to let me know, and then join the Discord, and we'll get you going with Alpine Lake. So when this closes, this is the problem. So we say close GUI. So when the GUI closes, we request the close GUI. And here's what we do. We disable navigation events, and we close the type. And then after we close that type, then what? Toggle focus current is set to true. So, right, let me keep following that path of calls. Toggle focus current. So we find an unfocused. That's what we do. Wait, what? Sky Ninja, I'm confused. I'm confused by that. What do you mean it's GUI? It's GUI. So I don't want to reinstate this unfocused item. I want it to keep it unfocused. I like calling it GUI. What do you call it? You call it GUI? No, no, no. It's called GUI. And what is a user interface? It's called a UI. It's called... No. User interface is UI, right? But a GUI is GUI. Am I the only one that does that? Wait a minute. The thing is, 3 syllables, GUI. That's word salad. They're not even words. But GUI, 2 syllables, clean. GUI, they flow. UI flows. GUI, ugh. No. That's what you call it too? Okay. I thought I was alone here for a second. You're with me on this, yes. Yes. Alright, I'm not alone. Sky Ninja. You gotta catch up. It's called GUI. Most people are in the GUI boat? Alright, alright. So here's what I need to do. I need to tell the confirmation window it needs a setting and to know whether or not it should refocus. That means it needs to pass so many things. Maybe I need to close silently. You got flamed? No, you're good, you're good. You can call it whatever you want. There's no rules. It's not part of the Merriam-Webster dictionary. Is it? Is there a dictionary entry for GUI? Who put all this goo in my boat? GUI boat? You gotta get in the GUI boat! I didn't even realize I said that. Wait, you said that, I read Myrtle saying that. Okay. Gotta get in that GUI boat. Alright, so how can I do this? The text input manager needs to close silently. And if we close, I need a new event that's close silently. Close GUI silently equals 10. In the close GUI silently, it's going to close and do nothing. It's not going to tell anything else what to do. And when I launch that menu, text input build controller, confirmation, we need to add a new config. Public bool close silently. And then we'll say close silently equals true. And then close silently here. When we do close, cancel button pressed, close GUI. So here, instead of saying this, we say if close silent, if config, where is the config? I don't have a config. I don't save the config, I just set everything here. Manage pause, ugh. Hold it. Close silently equals true. No, equals false. We don't need to do that. So configure, open, configure. Close silently equals configuration.close silently. Scusi. I usually just tell my front-end dev to handle the front end and I will handle the back end. So you don't even like saying the word. 495 dosh left to implement the character. Oh boy. I have to do multiple triangles decoration first. Maybe save that for tomorrow, or yeah, for tomorrow. So if close silently, when submit when submit button is pressed, we do this, else we do that. Close GUI silently. When cancel button is pressed. Got it. All right. We're close. So now in GUI controller, We listen for GUI close silently. And if e.event type equals silent, what happens to an illegally parked frog? I don't know. What happens? Rest close GUI. Ooh, you know what? I'll just pass us silently. Oh, yeah. I don't want to write a new function. True. We'll just say true here. And then we'll say is silent bool silently equals false. So if we basically just don't do this switch case, right? We close it, but we don't do the switch case. And then if silent, we just return out. And now it doesn't do all the stupid logic that's reopening stuff. Cached navigation enabled. Enable navigation events. Yeah, no, we don't want to do any of that. All right, here we go. It gets towed away. Good one. Alright, let's do this. Psychosocial MX, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing? Where are we? Oh my god, Study J, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Everyone, feel free to introduce yourselves, please. Hello, streamer. Hello, chatter. First time chatter from Raid. Oh my god. You know, feel free to introduce yourself. If you're an artist, if you're a dev, if you're anything, you're always free to drop links and share your work. You know, I like to see what you guys are up to. Okay, I think that is everything, right? We passed the right event, and we set the configuration, and good to go, right? Let's check. Check. Good, thanks. How are you? I was lurking for a while. Red Cabin led me here? Yeah. Red Cabin. I think this is like the third or fourth time you've raided me, and you do not understand how much I appreciate it. And I was keeping an eye out because I was only going to go for like maybe one more hour. And I saw you on. I'm like, you are always raiding me. I'm going to raid you back today. But here you are. If you want to log back in, I'll raid you back. Alright, so let's make some space. Let's get some starter items and see if we fix that nasty little bug. And then we can move on to implementing a feature. So, we do this, we hit this. We did not... Alright, perfect. We didn't re-enable the hotbar. That's ideal. Confirmed, done. Short one today? What can I say? I liked your stream? Oh my god. Because I'm a fool, right? I'm just a fool to you. You like watching the fool. I'll never forget that. But I love it. I love it so much. Alright, so this is good. So now people really want to click this. And now I gotta let you, right? Although, now that I took away the ability to click it, maybe it's pretty clear that you can't. Everyone really wants to change build mode while in build mode. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to make build modes... I'm going to make it so you can shift build modes if you have the item in your inventory. I think that's what I got to do. If you both just stream for alternating 12-hour segments, you can keep raiding each other forever. It's not a bad idea. It's too bad I have a day job and I need to sleep. Although our time zones are actually like pretty good for that. Look at this clown and his cool game and nice personality. Oh no, I'm a fool and a clown? Damn. You guys are harsh. Looks like you have some juicy effects going on in this game. I guess that comes from the VFX background. I think the VFX is confusing to people because VFX in video games is like particle effects, and it's basically a layer of juice, right? That's the person who adds the juice. But in a broadcast visual effects sense, it just means that I'm a 3D artist. I animate, I light, render, composite, like texture, rig. That's what I mean by VFX. So I'm like a 3D artist. It's just confusing because a lot of people here understand VFX as like you know, a game VFX artist. But actually, that's why I make 3D games, because you know, I'm a 3D artist. And like live action compositing, it's, you know, adding CG elements to live action, it's like visual effects, so it's just different vocabulary. I should cater to the Twitch audience. Calling myself a visual effects artist is just confusing everyone. Show the sphere helmet. Yeah, you want to see it? The last thing I worked on that was very, very fun was for Verizon. The Las Vegas Sphere. So this was on the Vegas Sphere during the Super Bowl. That's what BitGaming is talking about. And if you can't tell, this is a 20-story sphere. How many views does it have? Do I care? Nah, I don't care. But this was fun. This was fun. So I worked on this with my wife too. She's a 2D artist, I'm a 3D artist. You have dreams of making things for the sphere? Yeah? It's interesting. It's like a fun medium. It's new and weird. Yeah, that was cool. I really enjoyed that. It's been a while since I found a project interesting. Oh my god, more null reference exceptions. Let's figure this out. What's going on here? For each child in object, calculate floor blockers. So why is object null? Print object. And who calls you, and how are you passing in something null? I'm doing it here, and I'm doing it here. Where's the bad one? This one. Calculate all floor calculate all floor blockers. Build transform. So build transform is null. How? That's weird. Got to take a break. Slowly getting my inventory system working. Nice. Let me know if they're hiring. I have a certain set of skills. Yeah, you do. A certain set of skills. What is that from? Is that from Leon the Professional? No, what is that? That's a quote from a movie, I know it is. Able to handle stacks now. Nice, nice. Now I just gotta sort out drag and drop controls. Ugh, that's the worst. I don't have drag and drop. I have click, and then click somewhere else, and then it puts it there. No drag and drop. Taken! That's right, it's from Taken. Yeah. Oh yeah, I hear Liam Neeson saying it in my head now. Had to make Set add that joke to his son. I may do that. Yeah, I recommend it. Drag and drop sucks. Oh, Seto. Alright, so why is this coming up null? It's so strange. Let me see if I can recreate it. So I said no, and then I did that. Why can't I recreate it now? When was that happening? Yeah, click. Yes. Wait, did it happen again? It happened again. It only happened when I exited. Wait a minute, it's happening when I exit the controller. Why is it happening when I exit the controller? Calculate all floor blockers. Whoa, look at that. I wait 4 frames. 5 frames and then I do something. Okay, that's probably related, right? So if I enter, and if I hit yes and leave. No. No. Yeah, okay, I'm recreating it all the time. So when I exit, let me clear. I need to cancel coroutines. So what's happening is I'm moving the cursor. It's waiting 5 frames to check if there's blockers, but I'm exiting out of the build controller. I need to cancel that coroutine. Hopefully I can... How many coroutines do I have? Enumerator. I have 1, so I can just... On exit, stop all coroutines. End controller mode. Decoration ending. Stop all coroutines. That was a weird one. Funky one. Alright, what time is it? It's alright, we're doing good on time. Getting a lot done. Alright. What's next? Oh wait, we didn't even add the implementation. I just kind of took away the visual aspect that makes you think you can change build modes, but I didn't add a functionality to change build modes. Okay, here's what we can do. So I think what I want to do is I want to add a GUI element that's like, this is the build mode you're in, and then I want 2 little arrows. 2 little arrows, and when you click them, it'll go from like floor building to wall building. But only if you have walls in your inventory. If you don't have walls in your inventory, the little arrows, they're not going to show up. If you have doors, it'll go to doors. So every item in your inventory that has build mode capability, we're gonna somehow add the ability to switch between them. This is huge. This is a really, really big project. Because, I don't know. Entering and exiting build modes does so much that I feel like if I shift between build modes, it's gonna cause so many issues. So many issues. All right, let's think. We got this. We can do this. We can do this. People want this. I gotta do it. We'll start simple. We'll start very simple. We'll add a GUI. We'll add a build mode GUI. And every build mode is going to have the same GUI, and it's just going to replace the text and have buttons. Okay, that's step one. Let's duplicate a canvas that we already have. I think the in management canvas is a good one to duplicate. And we'll move it up here, and we'll call it the build mode canvas. have so many canvases, it's crazy. This game is 50, maybe 75% UI. You do have, oh, sorry, Caveman, I missed your thing. You do have a context menu of buttons. You need to wire them up. Yeah, I don't even have that. It's probably smart. Okay, so what don't I need? I like the fact that this already has this title for me and a subtitle. So that's pretty much what I need, right? Big UI game, yeah, Asmar. How are you, Asmar? It is a massive UI game. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I'm like, yeah, I want a game with like little to no UI. Here I am with fucking... Sorry. So each one of these is a canvas, right? Each one of these is a canvas with its own fully functioning UI. And then this one, the pause menu, has 9 different canvases inside of it. It's insane. It's so important to have good UI in games, though. I know, I'm not good at it. I just... trying my best. You check the performance on all those canvases? I don't think they render when their canvas alpha is set to 0. Some of them auto-hide when they're not in use. And I'm pretty sure when a canvas group is set to 0, it actually stops rendering. Fact check me on that. If anyone knows more about the UI system in Unity. Because I've been concerned about that. At any given time, there's like 40 or 50 UI images that are just invisible in front of the camera at all times. That can't be good, right? But I remember reading an optimization about alpha being 0 and rendering not being a thing. Oh no, Zelda started playing. I really want to listen to this. Am I going to get muted for this Zelda music? I am, right? Find a safe clip. I'm gonna go to lo-fi. Sorry for the drastic change. All right, let's continue. So I like the title panel, I need that. I don't need this room description panel, and I don't need this, well, yeah, I don't need that. I don't need the new room canvas. I don't need the item description buttons. We're just gonna start with the title, right? Yeah. How long have you been working on this game? It's been 3.5 years now. So this has its own GUI. I'm gonna remove that. We're gonna add a new GUI called GUI controller. Nope. GUI controller. Oh, we need a new GUI type. I haven't added a new GUI to the game in a long, long time. Build mode. I have 28 different kinds of GUI windows. No, 29. This is the 29th. That's intense, yeah. But it's coming out, you know? It's all happening. We got a build on Steam. That's new. I just uploaded the build to Steam about 3 weeks ago. People have been playing the alpha, giving me feedback. It's been great. Like, I feel like it's ramping up now. Because now that people are playing, it's like the responsibility of actually finishing the game grows to a point where it's not up to me anymore. Gotta give the people what they want. Gotta make the game. I got no choice. Can't just abandon it. And honestly, I'm having so much fun. 3.5 years later, I say this a lot. Normally, like, projects peter out in interest after a few months. Every day I wake up, I'm so excited to work on this. Every day I'm at work, you know? I'm just like, I'm ready to work on this, like, after work and go. As long as I have energy, I'm there. Down. Is it a thought or feeling that keeps you excited? Similar? Nice, caveman. Yeah, it is beyond me. I think it's just... I see the potential in it, and I love it. It's like a game... It's a game I want to play. I love life sims. Like, I can play Stardew Valley for, 100 hours. And I just think that the idea of this game is a little unique, and I just want to see where it goes. I'm just so excited to see where it can go. And everyone's really kind about feedback to me. Extremely kind. Using my game side project as a way to recharge for the work week. Yeah, and it's good to just work on something that you love. I mean, I love my job, but I just don't love all of the projects that come through all the time. That sphere thing, that was fun. But it doesn't happen often anymore. So doing that, making this game, it's just like making something you love. That's why we all do it, right? We all just want to make something we love. No, I don't think any of us are truly like, I only do game dev so I can be rich. Like, that's a terrible reason to do game dev. I don't think it'll ever work out. That's your attitude. You gotta absolutely love what you're making. Maybe not absolutely. Maybe you're making something you like and you think people will like it, but yeah, you could become rich. Sign me up. Yeah. I'm hoping my game makes like $100. That's what I hope. I just want like someone to like it. All right, inventory selection marker. Do I need one? All right, so some of the keys, I need to think about the buttons. The triggers and the greater than and less than buttons, they rotate items, right? I think the bumpers are free. Or sorry, the bumpers, like R1, L1, they rotate stuff. I think R2 and L2, I think I'm free to map those to do the shifting. So that's good. Totally agree, yeah. Recoup the Steam cost at least, huh? So my goal, I have loftier goals than that. I need to recoup my Steam cost plus my advertising cost, any assets I've purchased. I bought this laptop for this. I want to at least make enough to make all that back. That's my goal. But more importantly, I just want people to like it. I want to make something people like. And I want to like it. Alright, so animator. I think this has an animator on it. First selected, no. Wait, this doesn't have an animator. Title panel? Where's the dang animator? Does the canvas have the animator on it? No. Did nothing have an animator? Wait a minute. Nothing had an animator. Okay, that's fine. That means it'll just fade in. All right, so up here, assign empty room and combine adjacent rooms. So here we will actually, do we need a subtitle? So here we can just say build mode. Build mode, and we could make it blue. Because blue means build, always. Okay, so build mode, and then subtitle panel is the kind of build mode we're in. So we're saying foundation. So it'll be like foundation or walls, doors. There's foundation, walls, doors, decorations. What else? All right, that's pretty much it. So we'll just say foundation for now. That's probably the longest word. Destroy. Destroy is kind of its own thing. I'm gonna leave that out. Oh, well, maybe. No, you're right. I should probably put that in. It just can get really dangerous if you're just clicking buttons. You can accidentally destroy a lot of stuff. Add it though? Dang, that is... Yeah, you don't want to add it, but like add it. You don't have a choice. Do what I say. So aggressive today, Sky Ninja. You got to make a living from games, so yeah, money matters. Are you in the biz? Justify it, I see. Wait, I forget. What was that in reference to, Zarath? Is it UI polish or tutorial enhancements? I just got back. This is a brand new UI. We're adding a build mode UI so that when you're in a build mode, it tells you what build mode you're in, and you can shift between the different build modes. That's what we're doing. Justify all your purchases. Yeah. I know I'm gonna make the money back, so when I buy stuff, it's just an expense. Long stream today. It's Sunday. We're chilling. Management level in a game company. Nice, nice. 5+ years. Nice, nice. Very cool. I only know a very small handful of people in the real games industry. I am but a outsider to the games industry. You're in a weird mood today? Yeah, I'm in a, I don't know, I'm in a good mood today. I'm really chill. I'm in the mood to make new stuff. Let's pop Overlight title. Yeah, there we go. Let's give this one the title.
Video games are the wave of the future, Jay.
Yeah, they are bit gamey. Okay, and now we need buttons. I need 2 buttons. So so it's gonna all be part of this panel, title panel. Is this this is just hand placed? Oof. This is just hand placed. All right, let me make some buttons here. UI button text mesh pro. Yeah. Do you stream tomorrow? Yeah, I'll probably do tomorrow morning. But we don't want a button. Remove component. We want smart button. I got my own dang button. And then here I want raised outline. No, just raised panel. Actually, is it called? It's called like button. Oh boy, it's like 100 things called button. Button outline, button raised, shadow. Ah, crap. Forget what it's called. I want to be working on my game, but instead I'm building the $180 worth of Hot Wheels stuff I got yesterday for $20. Which is fun too, I suppose. That sounds like a nice Sunday activity, to be honest. You don't want game dev as the day job too? I don't know. Well, I want the game dev to be the day job. Like, I just don't want 2 jobs. I want this game to be the day job. Where the hell is my button? I made my own. Is it down here? Oh my god, there's so many things called button. Alright, we're just gonna go with raised panel. Oh, here it is. Raised button indent. Oh, rounded button. Wait, where is it? It should be right here. Bubble panel? Alright, come on, guys. Where is this dang button I made? These are my old buttons. Raised, rounded. Oh, rounded button indent. That's what I called it. Jeez, that was so hard to find. Rounded button indent. There we go. 5-year-old is thrilled. The wife, not so much. Okay, so this is just going to be a left and right button. Ooh, I want it actually to be whatever this is. Oh, stupid hotbar. Just copy these. Button. Because these dynamically change based on what controller you're using. So that's what I want. Panel, move left and move right. Oh, these are just regular buttons? Dirty. Left trigger icon. Right trigger icon. Interesting. So this is what I need. I just need these. And then I want it to be the international color for button, which is this. And then 2? No, 1. So let's say 100, or let's say 90, 100. Looks about right. It's somewhere in Unity. Yeah, it is. We found it. We found it. Doesn't she see it's an investment? You mean the Hot Wheels? All right, so I want to add a dynamic thing to this. Wait, why is this one now? Why is this one not selected? Oh, 7. Yeah. That look good. 7. She does not. As long as the kid is enjoying themselves, right? Is that all that matters? Well, when those puppies skyrocket in value, you can laugh all the way to the bank. You mean the Hot Wheels? This is strange. Like, why is this one half alpha? Disabled. It's the disabled color. Why is the disabled color even affecting this button, but not affecting this button? Very strange. That's okay. Whatever. We'll figure it out later. So we want to put these in a group. Create empty. Put these in a little horizontal group. Horizontal layout group. Middle center. We want the left button on the left. Yep. And then control width. No. Just butt up against each other. What I don't understand is why this one is so rounded. How is this so rounded when it's set to 1? Same with this one. This is set to 1, but then so are these. And they're not as rounded. Very strange. Okay. So it's a little weird. It's a little weird, whatever. Let's say 75, 80, and then height is 90? Well, she was there and didn't stop me. Hey, if she doesn't stop you, then that's it. All bets are off. You get to do what you want. No, that's not true at all. You need to read the rooms, E.T. Read the room. Listen, I'm good at art, not economics. Yeah, don't invest in Hot Wheels. Especially if you're playing with them. They're going to lose their value if you're going to play with them. If I set this to 0.5, it looks like that makes it circular. What are these set to? These are set to 1. Huh? This doesn't make any sense. Is this scale not 1? Build mode scale is 0.5. 1, 1, 1. This is really nasty. These like ham-fisted numbers. I don't like ham-fisted numbers. You have a huge basket filled with Hot Wheels. Nice. What's your favorite one? Oh, wait a minute. These are set to... Wait, these are set to sliced. What the hell's going on here? I bought the Yoshi plushie amiibo when it came out, and I let my kids play with it. My collector friends scream every time. Is it worth a lot? Oh, wait, there's another canvas group. That's why these weren't visible. Why do I have 2 here? I don't need this second one. Remove. This is the only canvas group we care about, is this one. I actually need to set it. Canvas group. Canvas group selector. Interesting. I could probably use this. Hide on start. Close on cancel button. Actually, no, we don't want to close on cancel button because I think the build mode is going to close this, not the cancel button. Okay, cool. I don't know the actual value, but it's goddamn rare, I was told. That sucks. I feel like a lot of people had like these weird collectibles growing up and they're gone now. Also, everyone, thanks for hanging out with me on this Sunday. This is a good Sunday. We're getting a lot done. Game feels like it's progressing. Rounded panel raised. That's why. These are not buttons. Rounded panel raised. We'll just do the same thing then. Yeah, that outline was kind of annoying anyway. There we go. Now they're circular, which is good. Got some space. Set this back to 7 height. Perfect. Maybe they're a little big. Maybe. Maybe 70. 80. Okay. No, now they're like, the thing inside is too big. I guess they need to be bigger. Maybe the subtitle needs to be bigger. How big is this? 40. 50. No, I actually don't like changing that thing. So the Text Mesh Pro, it has so many features that I just don't like. I hate the extra features. I'm sure they're useful. I just don't like using them. What is this, Sky Ninja? What did you just send me? Boy, Lego thinks their plastic is made from platinum. Oh my god, I know. The Lego sets are so expensive. USC's Sandcrawler retailed for 350 and now 700 if you have it new in the box. Oh, damn. That link is long, yeah. Our retirement plan is to sell the UCS Sandcrawler. What is UCS? How long have you been working on Alpine Lake? About 3.5 years. 2020. Summer of 2020 is when we began. $125. $125. Oh, that's your favorite Hot Wheel. Where's it going? It's giving me a redirect notice. I hope this isn't a virus, Skyninja. Oh. Oh, look at that. That guy's cool. Who is that? A DC Comics Shazam car. Nice. Nice. And you have a full-time job as well? Yeah. Doesn't make this easy. I mean, that's why it's been 3.5 years. Probably could have shaved a year off if I didn't have a full-time job. Maybe shaved a 1.5 years off. I don't know. Who knows? Alright. I think we're good here. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add this to the GUI controller. The GUI system. So when we request open that window, what does it do? So all of these other GUIs do stuff, but I feel like it just needs to sit there and just behave. Close all and pause. We actually don't want it to pause the game. It doesn't do that. GUI type. Oh, this chair is horrible. I need a really good chair when I move. Build mode. Break. Okay, so when this opens, I don't want it to do anything. The build mode does all the work. So just do nothing. Don't even do the default. Do nothing. Thank you. Ultimate Collector Series, the large Star Wars models. Oh, what's that? UCS Sandcrawler. Oh, like Ultimate Collectors of Lego. Ah. So my, Curdy Bear, who was in chat earlier, he's working on like the crazy large Millennium Falcon. What was the last picture? He's been sending us updates. This is the last one. This one's crazy. It's so big. So detailed. Look at all this crap. You wish you bought this? He said his friend gave it to him as a thank you for walking their dog a lot. That's nice. That's a nice neighbor. It's a nice friend. Okay, so now the build mode will open. And secondary, okay, build zone controller. I have controllers that all the controllers, they inherit from build zone controller. So I can have a checkbox that says open build mode window. Bool. Protected bool. Open build mode GUI. Serialize field. And then here, when we enter, so here when we enter, what do we do? This is how we know it was a success. If this happens, we're a success. So if we found a build zone, we're gonna GUI. Oh wait, I do so much GUI control in each separate one. Build controller. Let's just see what we do in one of these. I have a feeling it's going to be a add to each script kind of thing. That's going to suck. Enter. We enter. We enter build controller. Okay. That's not all we do. We enter build mode. We don't do any GUI stuff here. Interesting. We throw a decoration event that we've started. We throw a camera event to change the camera, and we throw a game object event that we've created a new build thing. But how does the GUI know what to do? How does the GUI know to pause itself? The hotbar input? It listens for bool events. Does the GUI actually go away? Oh, this is weird. This is a weird one. Excuse me. When we open a build mode, what happens? Does the GUI go away? No, the GUI doesn't go away. The GUI stays there. So we don't actually, the only thing we do is we disable the hotbar. That's what we do. Okay. So I think we're safe to open the GUI from, I think we're safe to open it from here. From the parent class. Let's just do it. Let's just see what happens, right? GUI event dot trigger open GUI request open GUI, and the GUI what you want to open is build mode. Let's just see what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen, to be honest. Let's just get the GUI visible. Here's another thing. I have all these things in the game where if the game flops, I'm gonna package up my GUI system because it's not so bad. Put that in the asset store. It was like $800 retail. I think it's more. It's like $950. I'll buy it in Japan for you. Everything's half off in Japan. The yen is so weak. All right, so boom. Look at that. Look at that. Build mode, foundation. Nice. So we need to know what build mode we're opening. How do we know that? How do we know what build mode we're opening? Well, we're gonna need to pass in some data. I think I throw all the necessary events to figure it out. So I can either listen to all those events, or I can throw a brand new event that's like, this is what you need to know. Let's see, what's the best course of action here? The whole beauty of event systems is events are thrown generically, not caring who the listener is. So if I make a brand new event specifically for this one case, I'm kind of breaking the rules of events, right? Because no one else cares what build mode we're opening. Only this one window. So I might as well listen to the events that already exist. So what events exist? So when we go into floor mode, excuse me, we trigger decoration began, right? Enter build mode. Decoration event. Start. So we're starting decoration event. And we're actually passing the item that we're decorating. You can derive what build mode we're in based on the item. That's good. Banter, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Losing my voice now. Ooh, yeah. How you doing? Where do you hail from? Alright, so that's perfect. I'm going to listen to start, and then I'm going to just check what item is this, and now I'll know what build mode I'm in. So let's make a new script that controls the build mode GUI. That's right, I said it, GUI. Menu manager. Let's make a new menu manager. Create C# script called. Wait, why did you put in creation? Build mode menu manager. Inflatable flaily man on asset store for sure. Yeah, that's gonna be the first thing I put up there. The very first asset I put in the asset store is gonna be that guy. All by itself for $90. Okay, so this needs to listen for... Why is... Okay, when I open a script for the first time, sometimes it has to compile before it actually knows what project it's in. Okay, so we need the decorate event on enable. This dot start listening, decorate event. E.type equals start. Okay, we know we've entered, and we just need to, all we really need to do is update the text mesh pro asset, right? We just need to, right now we just need to like say, hey, this is what mode you're in. Let's get the text, TMP text, title text. Oh, and on disable, we actually want it on destroy because sometimes they get disabled and we need to listen to these events at all times. So we're going to derive the title text from the item type. So item dot e dot item dot player controller controller use activates controller. Yes. Activate controller on use. Player control type. Dot. So this is an enum of, look at that. I've got enums of types. So what I need is I need a string variable. I just need a system to like pass in this control enum and get the name of it. I know what you're saying. Why didn't I use scriptable objects for this? Because I don't like scriptable objects for everything. Sometimes a simple enum does the trick, but now I need a string associated with each of these, and I'm gonna need to translate it, and it's gonna be a pain in the butt. What are enums? So enums are like they're basically integers that return a thing, and so like I just made up this random thing called player control type, and it's a list of words and integers that correlate with each other. So instead of, I could have done a system where like I can pass in an integer and I know 4 equals wall, right? So, but instead I want to know, like, what is that? I want a type of it. So I have player control dot build wall, which under the hood it equals 4, but it's just a great way to organize lists of things. Can the string just be the left-hand side? Yeah, but it's like camel case and everything. I don't know. But I think I'm just gonna make a static. I'm gonna make a static function that just you pass in this and you get that. So player controller. I have a player controller system, which can do all that. And I think it's actually a singleton, but yeah, it could just be a static function. It doesn't need any info. I think enums are also bit shiftable, which is very convenient in some use cases. I don't know what that means. I've heard the phrase bit shiftable, bit shift, but I don't really know what that does or what that means. They are, and it isn't here? What do you mean? It's not in C#? It's not bit shiftable? Player control system. Oh, it isn't convenient? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I've seen people do it with stuff. I've seen it in YouTube clips and stuff. I just don't know what it means. I don't know the benefit of it. I don't get it. No, not for this scenario, but it could be. Just talking about enums. So I've seen it like... I've seen them do it a lot when it comes to layer masks. Anytime there's layer masks involved in Unity, I always see bit shifting stuff. It's not integer based. It looks something else. I don't get it. Public static get proper player get player controller name. Get player controller name. So we're just gonna pass in. I'm gonna get back a string. We're gonna pass in the player controller type. And then we're gonna do a switch case. Switch. Type. I love switch cases. I've asked this on stream before. Is there a way to just hit a button that automatically fills out this switch case with all of the enum types? Is there? I don't want to do this. Not on Mac. That's what we discovered, right? That was like when I first started streaming. Camera? Camera build mode? What the hell is a camera? Oh, it's a player control type. It's fine. I'll never use it, but... Current interactable? That's a control type? What? Cycling? I don't need half of these. I'll never use it. Decoration. Demolition. Fishing. You can make a util to do it, but doesn't seem worth it. Yeah. It doesn't seem worth it. I'm only adding... I should only be adding what I need here. I don't need the other ones. So return, nothing. Oh, these all need to be returns. I should sleep. Sky Ninja, have a good night. So assigning room, we don't need. Build door. So we're going to return doors. Return foundation. Return roofs? 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 What's the plural of roof? What the hell? What is happening? Roofs. Yeah, it's just roofs. That's the weirdest word. Walls. It's roofs. It just sounds silly. Yeah, it does sound silly. Decorating. And that's it. Oh, demo. Demolition. Have a good night. Have a good day. Sky Ninja, thank you. You as well. Have a wonderful evening. Alright. That was annoying. But now we can do this. Title text dot text equals player controller system control system dot get name pass in type. Done. All right. Just baby steps. Let's test. Don't forget to hook it up in the editor. Oh, I need to text someone real quick. Hey there. Gotta wake up at 5 a.m. to study before you go to school. That's a good idea. Always study. Always study. It's smart. Alright, let's add the menu manager here. So build mode menu manager. This is the subtitle text. I'm excited. It's gonna work. Fresh mindset. That's really dedicated of you. I'm proud of you. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna go for another 20 minutes maybe. Let's just get a little farther in this build mode window. I hate school? You can hate school, but just know that it's important and you gotta do it anyway. Foundation. That was default. Walls. Still says foundation, and we got a null. The heck? Did I remember to hook this up? So this is coming back, that's life, right? Even though you hate something, you still gotta do it. Oh, okay. 4 hours. All right, yeah. We're hitting the longest stream we've ever done. So if I enter demo mode, passes null. Because the item isn't relevant. That's tricky. So we need to check for other things. So if we enter build mode, let's see what happens. I'd rather stop school here and now. I get it. But don't give up. It's almost over. Also, you'll realize school was incredible. You will realize it. So that's weird. Walls, there's no item. Doors? No item. Very strange. Very strange. What about beds? Okay, bed gets passed, and then it says decorating. All right, so the problem is certain decoration events don't have an item that they pass. Complete high school. Yes, definitely complete high school. Please. It's not almost over. It really is. In the grand scheme of life, it's almost over. You're in your first year? When you're young, time goes really slow. Savor it. When you get older, time goes really fast. Right now, you think a year is a long time. At some point, a year will feel like 5 minutes. Guaranteed. Kenny, how's it going? We're here. We're getting deep right now. We're trying to keep Sky Ninja in school right now. Grand scheme, it will fly by. Don't worry. Exactly. All right. So some modes don't pass in an item. Make games in high school. You will be set. Seriously, just keep making games. You're decades ahead of everyone else. I didn't start making games until I was 1 whole decade older than you are now. If you have 10 years of experience by the time you're 25, yo, you'll be the best around, and nothing will ever keep you down. Sorry about that little song there. There's no new things happening, so your brain just deletes repeated memory. Maybe. I don't know. Your brain's still a sponge. You'll be the very best, like no one ever was. Exactly, ZT. Speaking of, should I put the Pokemon game on this channel? Do people want to catch Pokemon? I see it there. I can activate it. But do people want it? Also, SnozD, welcome to the Discord. I don't know if you're out there. I've never seen that name before. I mean, I'm 23. I started developing when you were 17. Lord Kenny, you must be a master. Oh, you're SnozD, Myrtle? All right, nice. Welcome in. Okay, so let's figure out why some of these don't pass items. So the build wall controller. It passes null. Let's pass the item. Where do I see the item? So when I enter the controller mode, current item, we grab the item, so let's just pass current item instead. Okay, that's fixed. Why didn't I have that before? And then same with doors. I like to think that I am. Wait, what? I missed something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're a master. Well, yeah, Grandma, it's true. What's true? You'll be a master? No matter how old you are. There is a study that says it's true. Oh, yeah. 10,000 hours. Lord Kenny, so you've been doing this for 6 years. I've been doing this for 12 years. Okay, so I have 6 years on you. But by the time you're my age, or in 6 more years, you'll be way ahead of the game. Not if you watch Twitch during it for 10,000 hours. Yeah, I'm approaching 10,000 hours of Twitch watching time. It's pretty bad. Twitch is addicting. Twitch is a drug. Lunar Sky, how's it going? Welcome in. How are ya? Also, no pressure to ever chat. That's why that exists, so you can just be like, boom, I don't feel like chatting, but I want to say hi. All right, so that says null, and so the door controller also. Player controllers, build wall, okay. Build door controller. So why don't you pass the item? Same thing. We enter build controller. Enter build mode. Based on the item. Here's the item. But I still pass null. Let's pass in the item. Shall we? Stop tutorials, make games. Yeah, tutorial hell. You're in it. Get out. Write down. Wait, I thought the high redemption sounded fun. I'm just starting my game journey. So I'm watching Unity developers do their thing. Nice. Welcome in. This is a good place for that. We're doing Unity. If you have any questions about whatever you're doing, feel free to ask. If you want to share what you're working on, you can drop images in the Discord, or you can post links. Feel free to post links. Yeah, love to see what you're working on. And welcome to the wild world of dev. Look how wild it is. We're going crazy in here. Wish you good luck on that journey. Hells yeah. Oh yeah, and if you feel like wishlisting Alpine Lake, that's what we're working on here. You can go ahead and do that. Oh god, why are we freezing? Come on, Unity. Come on, Unity. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh yeah, and demolition mode didn't pass in anything. So demo mode can pass in the, I guess the sledgehammer for no reason. Oh crap, we crashed. I don't even know what I did. It's fine. I've just been coding this whole time. And let's do a final check on the TikTok we posted, shall we? A final TikTok check. We got 684. Okay, so it did slow down. It's not gonna go anymore. Is this a Spotify playlist? No, it's just like a 24-hour it's a 24-hour video on lo-fi. I'll post a link. I actually, I like this, but I've been overplaying this for a very long time, and I need some better music. I just reached out to a channel asking for permission to play their music in the background. It's a Ghibli piano jazz covers, and I freaking love it, and I want to play that. But it really does a number on muting. The VOD's unlistenable, or it's unwatchable. No, I don't have a TikTok. I don't have a TikTok. Also, Sky Ninja, go to bed. Go to bed. You have school in the morning. Can you send the Ghibli one? Yeah. This is my favorite. This is my favorite Ghibli one. Yeah, I gotta get used to saying Ghibli. It's not Ghibli. It's Ghibli. Official. You heard it here. I was in Japan, and I said, "Oh yeah, we love watching Ghibli movies," and they're like, "Oh, you mean Ghibli movies?" Okay, if a Japanese person is gonna correct me, that's right. Oh, I wonder if we lost that connection to the UI. Did that save? Build mode canvas. Okay, it did save that. And it saved that. Okay, that's all we did. Jiburi? What's Jiburi? Oh, jeez, don't... Is that how you, like, spell it in Romanji? My friend called it Chibi the other day. Studio Chibli? Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, Djibouti? Djibouti. The R's are tough. Oh, look at that. You got it all spelled. Djibouti. Okay. I didn't know that's how you spell it. Is it spelled in katakana like that? Did not know. I've never seen it spelled out like that. Do you speak, dog with glasses? So you didn't know I was moving to Japan in 2 weeks. Or in 10 days now. Oh, crap. We should do the stream in Japanese now. Yeah, my Japanese is so bad. I'm working on it. You didn't know, and now you know. Yeah, For anyone else that didn't know. We're going to take a little break next week because I'm moving to Japan and the streams probably will go silent for a while. Not a while, just like 1 week. I'll be back. But this week sometime is going to be my last. You're a huge weeb? Yeah, I'm moving to Japan. Why? Why not? If someone walked up to you and said, do you want to move to Japan tomorrow? What would you say? I said yes. I can probably pass 1/3 of the N5, but I've been learning for no reason. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've been able to do maybe 2/3 of the practice N5 tests that I've done. That's awesome. Sounds fun. Yeah, I can't wait. My wife's already there. She started her job last week. She's been finding us an apartment. She found one. I've been waiting for the dog to go through rabies quarantine. And my flight is scheduled for next Tuesday. All right. Where did we leave off? We passed in all those item events. I hope that doesn't break the code. I don't know why it would. Unless it's possible there's some event listener out there going, oh, there's an item here. Let me do this specific thing, and then it breaks. I can't imagine I did that though. That sounds wacky. All right, let's get myself some test items. All right, so when we enter flooring mode, foundation, great. Ooh, it doesn't go away. Okay, walls, it changed. Look at that, beautiful. Thank you for the follow. Doors, look at that, doors. Decorating. Oh my God, one more. Decorating, it still says decorating. Wait, why does it still say decorating? Is demolition mode just a version of decorating? Console. Oh, it's still null, because I didn't pass anything yet. Enter demo mode. Trigger, right here. No. Before that. So we pass in the... we pass in null. Okay, and then... That's interesting. Inventory. Do I care? Do I care what the inventory is? Looks like I don't even use it. There's a lot of leftover stuff in here. So demo controller. Do I have any reference to the item at all? I don't think so. Let's see, I enter. I deactivate the build zone. I enter. I say pause the player. I have no reference to the item itself. Interesting. Sky Ninja, go to bed. You're on N3, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, I do Duolingo. You know, it's the best I can do for right now. I'd like to get a teacher when I'm there, and I've done about like, I don't know, 6,000 minutes. On my 200, I hit my 200-day streak yesterday. You're not here. I'm gonna delete your messages so you're forced to go to bed. I've got drops, which I like, but it isn't free. What's drops? Is that another language learning app? All right, so you know what? Let's just get the demo item. If we're in demo mode, theoretically, the sledgehammer is selected, so we could do something like players. We can just, yeah, inkeep game manager dot instance dot player state dot current dot get item dot item equipped item. Yeah, this is crazy. I can't believe I'm doing this. Once you have too many if you have this many periods, you're doing something wrong. You should check out Noun Town, though. It's a language learning game on Steam. I think it's amazing. Ooh. I started playing an RPG that teaches you Japanese, but it started really slow, and I was already really far into Duolingo. And I was playing for like an hour, and I got to was like, yes, no. And this wasn't right. But it was a cool game. I should check out Noun Town. Let me write that down. Let me write down Noun Town. Noun Town, Steam. Noun Town VR, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this looks nice. It's really pretty too. I know that animal pack. I almost bought that same animal pack, but I thought they were too recognizable. That's funny. This game looks cool. Good stuff. Nice find. All right. All right. I think we're good here. So if I do demo mode, boom, demolition. Nice. Okay, so now it doesn't close. We just need to close the build mode window. And we enter the build mode. And we're almost there. We're almost home. It's a good start. I knew this was going to be a really big undertaking. But it's going to be worth it. I think it's going to feel really clean. So GUI event, request open GUI, build mode. And then end controller mode. Enter controller mode, end controller mode. We want to request close. Oh, I think we want to do the close silently again. Close silently. I can't believe we made this today, and we were using it twice. I bet I would have used it in a lot of other areas. Close silently. The vocab might be below your level, but there are some good conversation practices with the NPCs. That's what I need more, conversation. Sentence structure. I just want to see more sentence structures. The sentence structure is very, very confusing to me. And sometimes I think it's like, okay, based on what I've learned, if I put these words together in this order with these particles, I'm saying this, I'll like Google Translate it, and it's like, nope, you said that. I'm like, so close, yet so far. Boom. We're in it, and we're out of it. Yes, let's check the others. Let's check the others. Give starter content. We're in it, we're out of it. In it, out of it. In it, out of it. Let's freaking go. All right, I'm gonna call it for the day. Stick around for the raid. Wow, today was a really good day. I'm excited. We got a lot done, and you guys were great. I had a lot of fun today. Let's switch over to credits. Roll those credits. We got credits. What? Seriously, thanks everyone for hanging out. Look at all those new followers. That's crazy. Lunar Sky, Fanter, Study, Psychosocial, Myrtle, Offseed, Drevsted, and Red Dog. And the raid, Red Cabin with the raid. Oh my god, what a good day. I'm excited for the rest of the day now. Triangles, we're gonna get to that boat. We're gonna get to the boat in the glass tomorrow. I was on a roll too much today. I couldn't make the decoration, but let me write it down. Make the ship in the bottle. All right, let's find it. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Where should we go? Who's on? Where haven't we gone in a little bit? Is there anyone new? Should we just go somewhere new? Let me see. Browse. Anyone working on a cozy game? I like rating cozy game artists. This person's not at their desk. That's a cheesecake. You saying Seto? Sky Ninja! Oh my god. Should we go to Seto? Didn't I rate him like last week? All right, let's raid Seto. I just want to raid someone safe. All right, everybody, thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. Have a good rest of your weekend. Go do something fun. All right, I'll catch you. Catch you.